Hey! Shit, I don't think... Oh, I thought I'd be a little while before people popped in. Caffeine, how are you doing, friend? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I was just gonna quickly recheck the hot sheets and huff some of the most magical of potions. Well, we'll see how long it takes the rest of the good crew to get in. Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh, Mr. Squarepeg, Watto. Caffeine's watching Sailing crack some packs. That's not a terrible way to spend a Friday night. Sky just Watto, friend. Hello, hello. Oh, that's loud. J-Post, thank you for the 100, you fucking ledge. How goes it? And Vanderbeest, Watto, friend. Hello, hello. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. House Valkyrie is represented this eve. Sadlin takes one and no one. Boof! See, I took it and I reversed it. I sent it back at you. Obviously, my tactical genius knows my bounds. And Pun Spectre, Watto, friend. Lizzie was saying, guess who was on vacation? Well, obviously, you've got to give us some clues first, Lizzie. Like, you know, animal, Lizzie, I'm real happy for you. Kick back, grab bevy. It's Friday night. Yeah, Pun Spectre, the Uno reversal was played. Anyway, how are you doing, you lovely mother hobbits? Yeah, Arthur Conclave, we're going to find lizards and murder them. It's going to be good. In the event that it's just us all hanging out this evening, then we'll do some solo hunts and just have a natter and a hangout. What I've been trying to do is find out what in the bloody heck this whole Crossfire X control thing is, because I really cannot seem to find out much about it. Like, I'm still trying to... Oh, Sky, you're just asking if this is the Katamari soundtrack. It is not. This is Seattle hometown band, The Garages, the Blaseball band of the popular video game Blaseball. I got permission to play him, and the track slap. It kind of feels a bit like a peppy Friday night kind of banger, you know? So... Square Peg, way cool. The idea of playing Doom in VR seems very unsettling. Like the billboarding, as you move your face, would be really weird. And Baron Watto, friend, hello, hello. But yeah, so the thing I've been trying to research this afternoon is what in the hot feck this whole Crossfire X control thing is. So, okay, there is a game called Crossfire. Primarily Crossfire X being the console release, and it's exactly what you think it is. It's one of those free-to-play shooters that kind of came out around the same time as the Counter-Strike Zombies and stuff like that. And it's fine. You know, if you're broke and you absolutely have to be a shooty gun bangsman, you could do worse. But supposedly, the multiplayer control thing that got announced, I want to say last year, isn't a standalone title, but a crossover with this. But maybe, but no. And it's really hard to find any concrete evidence on this one, so I've been doing a bit of a dive, but you know, I don't really get 2 minutes to rub together these days, so the amount of time I have to do research is pretty much reserved for the wee hours. And Fearless, what ho friend, hello, hello. But yeah, video games wise, we're continuing this very quiet, like everybody's waiting for someone else to yell go. I think a lot of people have been getting Horizon Forbidden Westeros, or whatever it's bloody called, in hand. So I think we'll start seeing like the think pieces and stuff on that next week, as everyone's basically just going to dive into it over the weekend, which is cool. Like, hey, an Ultrazini, what ho friend, hello, hello. I mean, Fearless, it could be good. It could be good. Cyber dragons, White Walkers are like mech zombies. It's got a ring to it. Oh, but that's really been about it. Like, industry stuff's been nice and calm this week, and considering some of the weeks we've had in the past of huge acquisitions and game changes, it's not a terrible thing. Shocking absolutely no one. It seems that the Uncharted movie is trash. I mean, actually, there have been some interesting conversations about TV and movie adaptations of video games this week, because one thing that did get announced today was that Amazon Studios is going to be adapting Life is Strange and Disco Elysium as TV shows, which everyone kind of went, but why? There's something...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho?
Crux, what ho, Fred? How many months is that? 8 months. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Crux, Night Valen, XT Johnny XP. I don't think I said hi to J Post. You might get 2. What ho, friends? Coming in, coming in. And oh, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Coming in, coming in. But yeah, hello, Bobby. It's something we've talked about a lot. It's like, you know, the art and craft in different mediums, and it seems to be all the announcements for adaptions are things that are already very narrative heavy, are already the kind of things where moving them to a static medium wouldn't improve them by any means. Though I am still pissed at Square Enix for ruining most of Life is Strange Season 2 in their E3 presentation about it. Still pissed about that. That's not a story. Oh, J-Post, you are correct. There is I forget what they're calling it. The itch.io equivalent of Bandcamp Fridays. What are they fucking calling it? Alright, let me just get the right name for it. If you've been waiting to buy any games on itch.io, please pick them up today. Creator Day! So anything you buy on itch.io today, 100% of the sales are going directly to the creators. Red Burning Dragon. What do you mean? itch.io is full of quality. It's jammed with quality. Archeron. Did I lend out my copy of Total Annihilation? God. Alright, you're going to have to, I mean, if you don't mind, revealing your identity, because otherwise that is going to do me a damage for the rest of the evening trying to work out who you are. Oh! Baron Sailor saying the stream options. Nah. These are the downsides about being a Amiga affiliate. It would be lovely to be able to get the old verified tick on here for literally that reason and that reason alone. But, it is what it is. Another pool. T is into road. God, that's 1,000 years in the past. Well, anyway, it's lovely to, I guess, digi re-meet you. I hope you're doing all right. The surreal thing, Archeron, is, like, whilst Total Annihilation's kind of sitting in a weird space, it still has a banging soundtrack. A few years back, a bunch of peeps got together and made this game called 0K, which is everything about Total Annihilation, but free. With a multiplayer survival mode. It's feckin' cool. God, how times have changed. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, Total Annihilation, seminal RTS strategy game, was basically a game that defined my PC gaming life. Aww. Well, again, Archeron, it's lovely to meet you properly. I mean, for you it's late on a Friday, so pour yourself a bevy, kick back. Oh no, it is 1 o'clock in the morning for you, so cheers to you. Yeah. Oh. But yeah, friends, you know, I don't have a whole lot to natter about today. Like I said, itch.io's got their Creator Day sale on, so if you're thinking about picking up anything, I can wholeheartedly recommend, at very least, Extreme Meat Punks Forever, which is like the grungiest meat mech game you could imagine. Feckin' love it. Bobby, you wanna come hang out? See if we get an Amos. You gonna come hang out, my boy? I know you've just been outside, so you are fine. You are fine now. No, that's a controller. We don't need those. We don't need the controller. This little face. Look at this little face. Yours. Say hello. Say hello to everybody. Hi, boss. Alright. Being a Davis. You're going to do it. Yep. And Andor, for happy Friday to you. Hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. Gilmore Greyjoy, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. I feel like we've talked a lot about television and film adaptations of video games over the last couple of weeks. I did have this crazy idea, and I don't remember if it was a fever dream of the wee hours or if it was something I spoke to you about, but I worked out how I would do Hitman as a series. And it would be feckin' brilliant. So the first thing is, Agent 47 is not the main character, but he plays a part in each episode. It's a semi-serialization where in some... Hey!
What hope? Happy 20-month anniversary.
I believe it's I who should be thanking you for a happy 20-month anniversary. No, sorry, joking aside. Stammering, thank you kindly, and I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I don't know why. Stop me if I talked to you all about this yesterday, because my life's pretty much a weird blur these days. But I was pondering that if I really wanted to do, if I had the opportunity to, obviously, if I wanted to do a Hitman series, there's so many fun ways you could do it. Because, alright, what needs to happen in a single level of Hitman? Someone needs to get knocked out by either hilarious, nefarious, incredibly clever, or subtle means. And so that means that in each episode, like, the murder has either got to be the crux, like the mystery, or the spectacle. Meaning, you can either have like a Columbo style, oh, and one more thing, I think the guy dressed as Big Bird actually shot him in the gob. Like, you could do a whole Columbo style one. Or you could do some fun things with kind of like, at the very beginning, the target dies. And he takes a sip of a drink and just keels over. And everyone's like, well, how did this happen? You can then reverse engineer the episode, working out all the little subtle things that Agent 47 did to set up the murder. Well, see, at Nochezini, you have a lot of freedom. If any of you have seen the series Killing Eve, you can see, like, how you can go arty-farty with assassinations without slipping into the realm of the impossible. I think you can have a lot of fun with it. Oh shit, Stammering, you took the Eldom. Oh. Alright, I'm not saying that out loud, and you can't make me. Andorf says, what if the main character is the investigator trying to track down the assassin? You could go for that. I mean, that was kind of the Blood Money plotline. And much like with Blood Money, you could start with the death of Agent 47. But you need someone who, even when they hit a resolution, it doesn't necessarily have to lead to conflict. Like physical conflict. Alright, thank you, the garages. Let's... You know what, let's go for a bit of the old Everhood. I miss it when we don't get it, you know? And, okay, Fearless, you could do an interesting thing based around, like, the world of assassinations and things like that. I stopped and I had a look at the character, and I realised that while it's hilarious in the newer Hitman movies, in the newer Hitman games, when Hitman's pretending to be... makes my life easier. Archeon, thank you kindly. So Archeon, I guess we haven't nattered in thousands of years. I do this for a living now, so this little corner of the internet is literally what pays my bills. So when I say thank you for that, I legit mean it. So yeah, no, I feel as you could absolutely do one based around the world of assassinations, the cloak and dagger. For that one, I would recommend having his handler be your through point character. But what I'd like to do is something weird and surreal, you know, kind of Killing Eve. So while there is a through narrative, there's only snippets of it. Each episode is either like the mystery, the spectacle, or the reveal, if you will. How did this happen? How did this happen? Oh shit, I can't believe this has happened. And how did this come together, you know? Oh, Twislight, what-ho? Hello, hello. And Volchi, what-ho there? Hello, hello. Well, so Fearless, I guess it's also because I've been watching a lot of this series called 86. Well, sorry, Fearless, I know that you know 86, but for the rest of the crowd. So 86 is an anime show, and before you roll your eyes and trundle off to the rest of the internet, I promise I'm not going to anime preach. But the thing that's been really interesting about 86 is that it's initially pitched as yet another giant robot show, but spider tanks instead of walking tanks. Only what they do with the structure and format of each episode is brilliant. They have no qualms in fucking with timelines, intros, outros, how the story is told to you, perspective of how the story is told to you. And that's really kind of got my mind firing off a little bit. See, the thing I love about an Agent 47 series is each episode is a different murder, and you can do it in a completely different way. And again, this is why I brought up Killing Eve, because Killing Eve embraces that so much. You have two characters that we follow. One is a down-to-earth detective who has a fucking semi-detached in central London. The other is an international assassin. And the way in which they shoot each one is like, our detective, it's grimy, it's grey, it's London, it's juggling 2 bags of Tesco's groceries while trying to drink a coffee. And our international assassin is beautiful and flawless. Everything is bright and colourful and, practically surreal. And yet, there's nothing otherworldly about it, so giving it that grounding. But those two viewpoints, I don't know, it just got me thinking, like, you could do something different every episode with a Hitman show and still have a narrative and still have it be good. Like, holy crap. You start the episode cold open and there's a guy with a notepad and he looks like he hasn't slept in 3 days and he's like, look, so cold open from black. Dude with a notepad close up who's pinching his nose in that manner that someone who hasn't slept in days is doing. And he's like, all right, I need you to stop saying fucking words at me. Good. Now very slowly and very carefully, I want you to explain how this guy died from a briefcase to the back of the head while he was on a jet ski. No, I don't want to hear theories. I want you to explain how this could possibly bloody happen. Boof. Roll credits, and then you've got the setup to a great episode. I mean, I've killed a man with a fish. I've killed a guy with an exploding golf ball, a rubber duck. I've made impossible sniper shots in crowded areas where it should have been impossible. Like, and the way that you can unpack and unfurl each episode in a different way, you can have so much fun with it. Anyway, sorry. Where were we? I don't mean to get all preachy at everybody. I don't know. I spend a lot of time by myself these days, and so most of these weird and bizarre ideas just kind of pop in. The great thing about theorizing TV shows is the film and TV industry mostly sucks, so I do not mind being an armchair general of sorts. It's not like with video games where I'm like, here's what would make a great idea, except for I also know exactly how much work it would take. It's closer to like, I get to just play around in the space. Baron's saying that a friend of his did one run through of the game as the ravioli killer. Every kill was a can of ravioli. Yes. Oh, so good. So good. I mean... Oh, sorry, jumping back in. Twizzlight was asking, what's the name of the 2D game you're playing earlier this week? Last week, every time you died, it had this repeated red thing with the background. Oh, that was Infernax. It's on Game Pass, so if you have Game Pass, you've got it already. If not, here is the Steam page for it. And it's bloody good. I know a couple of people have actually taken the time out to finish going through it. And despite looking like yet another Castlevania Metroid-esque with a splattering of gore, actually a lot of gore, it's a lot more... It's a lot more than the sum of its parts. Like, I really recommend it. Well, so Archeon, we've spoken about this a lot, and you're right, it does sometimes feel like film and television adaptations of games that they've never actually played it. One of the things that has been so interesting is very few productions really understanding what makes game pop, you know what I mean? or working out how to delve into these worlds and show us. Obviously, the gold standard right now is Arcane. Yes, that took me far longer to remember than it should have. Currently, Arcane is the gold standard for like video game adaptation. And when you think about it, it's just because instead of trying to emulate what you see on screen, it tells you the story of the characters. Like, it gives you the grounding and the feels of it, not... And while that's not something that works on literally every project, it's that care and understanding of it, you know? Anyway, aside from that, friends, how's it going with you? Now, I understand, as me being the epitome of attractiveness, it's very hard for you all to hear this. But you may need to be sitting down if you're not already, because I am going to give you some information which may make me even more attractive than anyone thought possible. Friends, I have a functioning generator in my 7 Days to Die game. I know. Stay your applause. Stay your applause. I laugh at my own jokes. Now, that's the only other really interesting thing I've been doing. 7 Days to Die continues to be my little atoll of calm, my respite from the world. And I just fitted my drawbridge of sorts. It's not really a drawbridge; it's a regular bridge with a fuck-off spinning blade and some lightning turret and some lightning posts. There's also a couple of turrets if needs by. Yeah. I don't know why it is that 7 Days to Die is proving to be my calming game right now. But it's like, nobody asks me to do anything, there's no stress, there's no pressure, except for when there's a blood moon, but I've been building my Fortress of Solitude with enough murderous intent that anyone who wants to mess with me, I'll show you, any of the undead that want to mess with me, have to go through Will's funhouse of fuckery, as I'm calling it. So, if I haven't bored you with this, here's how it works. I took a garage, I converted the loft, and that's been my base of operations. Underneath the loft, I dropped the floor out into a huge pit. So any zombies that try and get underneath me fall in the pit. That's great. But wait, there's more. From there, any zombies that fall into the pit have to go into a next door house, which is the only viable way to get into my little setup. And this place is laden with traps, landmines, and now spinning blades of death. So like every single zombie that wants to go toe to toe with my dumbass has to go through my own personal, Sen's Fortress of Fuckery, which is why it's Will's Fortress of Fuckery. Twizzlite never got to the electricity in 7 Days to Die. This is as far as I've made it technologically. But I think it's because I've got the recipes for constructing a helicopter or gyrocopter, but it needs an inordinate amount of resources. So at the moment I'm doing that. Plus I found my first ever desert city, and I really want to explore it. But it takes 3/4 of a day to drive there. So what I need to do is get current base set up, then head over there and set up a little field base, making sure that I don't have making sure that I don't end up stuck there on a blood moon, Twizzlite says they get to concrete and start being all dwarfy with big castles and tunnels. I mean, that's fucking cool. But so far all my big castle ideas have resulted in zombies finding fresh new ways to tunnel through my well-built bases. And I'm like, no, I need those. And Scooby, what? Oh, friends, hello. Sorry, I'm just talking everybody's ear off. The other thing I've been playing a lot of is Samurai Gun 2. There's an update to the single player or co-op with 2 challenge curses to put on. One is the usual, the cursed eye, which makes all your enemies more powerful. But the other one is like a cursed target that slowly follows you around, and if you get caught in it, instant death. Making it rather challenging. Fearless has been doing some space engineer survival. Very cool. Earth-like planet, constructing a large grid ship to get off the world. Very cool. And Scooby finished season 1 of the Chucky TV show today. It was a pretty good TV show horror. God, I completely forgot that happened. I've not kept up with any kind of like TV horror. I still haven't watched all of Candle Cove, which is a crime on my part. I know, with me being a grand criminal. And Earl, there's nothing wrong with going mainstream. Call of Duty has a 48v48 team deathmatch mode. That's hella fun. Yo! And Earl, I'd be interested to know your feels on going through Cyberpunk with the 1.5 patch. As Cyberpunk's a fascinating project, it's also the absolute poster child for why we do not pre-order video games. As quite a few news outlets have pointed out, is none of the paid DLC has been made available yet. And considering that they pre-sold that at launch, you know. Archeron's been on Hunt Showdown, nice. Other than that, trying to find company work, that's understandable. Had a really bad time with dev during lockdown. Yeah, that's happened to a lot of us. So like Archeron, I was starting pre-production on a video game, and with lockdown and everything like that, it's been almost impossible to get it off the ground. Like right now, I'm struggling to find even, a couple hours to get basic boring stuff done. I've been out in the US for some amount of years. I've lost complete count. I think this is either this is year 4. I only just got my fucking medical insurance sorted. So I know what you mean. Archeron says they did last year of uni and tutors left, so got a 2-1. Yo! Well, Archeron, if there's I forgot how to speak people words. If any that I will be formally retiring from Twitch as of right now. As it turns out, I can't speak people words. What I was trying to say was that if there's anything dev-wise that I can help with, or if you just need like ideas and concepts and conversations, I got you, was what I was trying to say. Because I've been basically doing like free consulting for anybody who needs it. Although it's worth saying, like, the amount of really skilled games industry individuals who are now just helping people for no money really, really makes me happy. Like, there's not the same need for a numpty like me to just be like, here's how you do your Steam page, here's how you write a press release, here's how you get ready. And that's kind of cool. Zeke saying if you don't stumble over your words, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, but that wasn't a stumble. That was like walking into a glass door of conversation. I tried to do something very basic, failed with a loud gong, and then tried to shake it off. Fuck. Barris was just asking, free advice, how does one get into voice acting? I mean, it's a slog, to be honest. The best advice is start doing it before you're ready to get paid for it. Start voicing some comics, do some table reads. Like, do not wait for the work before you start doing the thing. After that, once you've got a good enough like VO reel, apply for everything under the sun. Nail as many roles as you can, regardless of how shite the VO direction might be. And when the time comes, get yourself an agent. Stammering went to the Yorkshire Games Fest and listened to talk to one of the devs of Death's Door. Oh, way cool. Was there any... When you say, like, gave some amazing advice, is there anything you can paraphrase on that one? Oh, Agananiki was just saying they're always available if anybody needs tips on... Do you mean voice development? Because the thing is, voice acting is something that you can get into today. There's tutorials on how to command your voice. There's a gajillion different like warm-ups and exercises and things that you can do. Okay, well, so is this one of those things we've talked about in the past? Actually being a paid voice actor is a very difficult space to fall into. So if one's goal is to be a voice actor, it's best to look at it more of doing it for the love of the performance, the love of the craft, rather than for turning it into a full-time profession. You know, when you think about even some of the peeps that have been doing huge long-term projects don't get as much VO stuff as they should. And Tasty, a good evening to you. What ho, friend? Hello, hello, hello. No, it's just, especially after lockdown and with the rise of streaming and its great success, is a lot of people are getting into voice acting as a thing they enjoy. Like, shit, I've done it. I fucking liked it. But you'll notice I'm not able to transition to that one full time because, I mean, who needs a Brit on a budget, right? Yeah. Well, so Fearless, that's why I didn't want to mention Jen and David. Not because, just because they are already successful performers in their own right. Finding good voice actors is very tough. Most of the people I know work with kind of like a stable of different performers. It's very rare for larger productions to do like open casting calls and things like that. And it is possible if you are famous or you are successful in your field outside of VO performances, it is very possible that you'll get a kind of a look in, if you will. And Prolo, a good afternoon, good evening, a what ho? And Edwin, what ho, friend? Now, see, you'd probably be able to answer this much, much better than I. And see, what I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to tailor advice to, here's what you do if you have decided today you are going to be a voice actor. What is your next role, you know? What is your next step? Edwin was saying that they've been voice acting for a while, but only significantly upgraded their recording space in the last year or so. Yes, remember, the iconic narrator from Bastion was recorded in a converted wardrobe with a big duvet. There's a lot of things you can do to get clean audio before you have like a proper booth. Hell, good friend of mine has been a vocal performer for as long as I've been in the games industry, and only last year got a VO booth. Like, feckin' yo! And Orchazini, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Okay. We are going to be doing Monster Hunter Rise this evening. I am keeping it to just our Red Acre squad, but that's mostly because I'm really enjoying like Fionna and Em's jumping in this for the first time. It's fucking cool. I don't know at what point we'll start opening the pit up, but we'll see how it goes, yo. And Prolo, indeed, we are playing on PC this time around because it makes my life a whole bunch easier. And Fearless, I wholeheartedly agree with you. We got spoiled in Monster Hunter World by being able to have big, chunky lobbies. We really did get spoiled on it. I miss them. And I have a feeling we'll probably hear about... let's turn some lights on. We'll probably hear about Monster Hunter World 2 at the event formerly known as E3 this year. Whatever it is that Keighley's calling it. Jeff Keighley's hanging out with a bunch of Doritos Fest or what have you. Favor 6, thank you for the 100 bits, friend. How do you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince. Twizlight, this is actually something I do know about. Reading voice, there are a lot of vocal exercises you can do that will help with pronunciations and the ilk. It does mean that you'll be cursed forever with an accent that jumps around, causing people to be very confused about whereabouts you're from. But once you've learned how to pronounce everything down to the exact vowel, as pronounced by the great Queen Latifah, you shall indeed be equipped with a voice most spectacular. You know? It's just practice. I used to have a sheet of all the teeter-tarters, the peeper-poppers and all that. Somewhere around here. Algernon, that is a magic sound effect from Warcraft 2. Thank you for noticing. Literally, I guess almost all of it is all references at some point. I know I need to do an overhaul of the alert sounds at some point, but for the most, I'm just happy with them, you know? MechWarrior 3 sounds, Warcraft 2 noises. Alright, Baron, lurk away, friend. Lurk away. Okay, so. Okay, so staring on the subject of the gentleman that made Death's Door was saying that when developing Titan Souls and Death's Door, they trusted the team to do their job rather than dictating them what to do. Also, take your time with development times. No need to rush a game at the expense of the staff. See, that's lovely, but it's absolutely survivor bias. If you only have enough money for 2 years and someone on your team's like, yeah, you know, I'm just not feeling it. Maybe if No, we have 2 years. If you feff around for a week, that is a week's development time you have just lost. So, having Titan Souls and the money from that coming in allows one to be more leisurely. And I would say get a good producer. I think a creative lead or a studio lead micromanaging the whole team is bad. But someone's got to be the grown-up, so get a great producer. Because what happens is you trust everybody to do their jobs. And then someone, it's just, they're happily tapping away, getting loads done, and then you find out that they've spent the last 3.5 weeks working on, like, a hyper-complex water shader that, while gorgeous, will have no impact on the title at all, and tank performance.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This is way too many months. Time isn't real.
Time is a human construct. But regardless of the fact that time is completely made up, MDH, thank you for 26 months. I don't know if I want to call them imaginary months because they feel very real, just with no proper concept of time. No, seriously, MDH, thank you. And Stammering, this isn't against you by any means, but like, as Prolo was saying, there's a big difference between crack on and meet the deadline and crunch hard. Now, creating a studio environment where you have enough revenue coming in that you can afford to take your time and go from a more relaxed approach, that's the goal, right? Like, that's the dream. You make enough money that your game studio can develop games at their pace and not have to worry about going under. Do you know what I mean? So caffeine. Yeah, I've got a proper concept of time in the same way I have a proper concept of sourdough. Like, I understand that it is bread and that it is delicious, especially when toasted. But if you asked me the process, I would be lost. And it's the same with time. I understand a month. Less delicious when toasted, but still edible. But how am time? When am month? Yeah, and so Stammering Gamer, again, this isn't anything on your good self. It's a good reminder of something that the games industry is rampant for, which is survivor bias. Because Stammering's saying with Death's Door, they gave themselves an extra 9 months for extra development time and polish. They showed how much they cut from the game, and that's a lot, which is great. But imagine having 9 months of, not even runway, 9 months of polish time. So that means that you are able to pay the monthly salary of everyone working on that title for 9 months just to make it pop. Oh. You know, that feels great. And like, if the 9 months was factored into development, then that's a lot of monies. That means that they'd spec with that. Then, God. I mean, props to them for not falling into the trap that most people do, which is, you know, we're going to hit code complete here, and then we're going to have 6 months of polishing. And what happens is they hit code complete like a month or two before launch, and then panic. Yeah. But no, I'm glad you got to have that conversation, and it is inspiring to listen to teams that nail it. And that's interesting from that scout from Team 17 saying, like, you know, a demo is good but not essentially straight away if the idea is solid. See, I disagree on that one. You need a vertical slice to demonstrate that your team can do it and that you have a team. Because, like, so Stammering, and this is, okay, no. So, if you are pitching your very first video game to a company, you've not produced a solo title, you don't have, like, a name credit on a big title or like a demonstrable backlog, publishers and investors are going to be very nervy to give you a chunk of money to deliver a game. A vertical slice makes them go, oh, okay, they can get this done. Now, I do not think that people should work for free. You know that. However, the sad reality of the truth is that if your concept is a bit out there, if it's a bit different, it's a bit interesting, and you don't want to give up full creative control, you need a vertical slice to be able to have those conversations, which usually means getting into, like, locking arms with like 2 or 3 friends and being like, look, let's build a vertical slice together. We'll go from there. Like, see if it works out. Agree on a revenue split. Don't do it with randos and strangers, obviously, but like, yeah. Yeah, Scotty makes a very good point that polish time in games is something that AAA studios often beg publishers for and very rarely get it. Yeah, see, Favor 6 saying we can only pay you with exposure and asking people to work for free is fucking awful. It's just that kind of, unless you can find the capital to pay people for a vertical slice, it puts you in a horrible position. Unless you can construct that vertical slice by yourself. If you can do that, like, that's how you win. Oh, so Archon, It was lovely chatting with you. Most days I start a lot earlier. So usually we kick off from like 2 p.m. Pacific, and in the mystical future, touch wood, we'll be going back to noon Pacific. Edwin's like, wait, we're not supposed to be paid in exposure? Excuse me, I need to do something unrelated. Too much exposure, I'll kill you. That's right. No. Anyway, I hope you all understand I'm not condoning exploitation of individuals or working for free. It's just that horrible thing of, unless you have a proven track record, it's very hard to get money on just a GDD and a pitch. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you go to Team 17 and go, hey, I've never headed up a project before, but here's the game I'd like to make, and you slap down a proposal, that's okay. But the person next to you with the same thing, but with a playable vertical slice, is going above you. Sorry, Prolo is saying she's reminded of the Oregon Trail screenshot that just says, artist has died of exposure. Agonanic yelling that portfolios are important in creative industries in general. Yes. Now, if you have a strong portfolio of games and titles that you've produced that you can show people, that's also a big win. Scotty, I don't want to go too far into the paid on exposure because it's horrible and bad, and I would love to see teams that try and pull that on artists get whipped publicly. Because there's a big difference being, hey you, do me art, and it'll make you famous. And then they're being like, wait, so you're not going to pay me? It's like, no. Or being like, hey, you have a talent.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
15 months. Happy to be here.
And Lucams, it's lovely to have you here. 15 months, no less. Fucking you're. Like, thank you. Sorry, what I was going to say is asking for someone to give you free work, bad. Pitching to someone and being like, look, this is a concept. This is how I am going to take it to market. I'd like to partner with you so we can deliver a vertical slice so we can get a bunch of money. Here is the split. Here is how we're going to do it, and here's how we're going to move forward. It's a very different proposition because that way the person joining you can make a decision. Do they think you've got the business chops to make this happen? Do they think you've got the creative chops to make this happen? If they are investing their time before they can get paid, they're making a choice. You're not just being like, your art is worthless, but I guess I'll take it with me. It's like, no, we lock arms, and if I make it, we make it. Andorf, I don't know what you mean. It's just a plain black t-shirt. I don't understand. How can a plain black t-shirt be wrong? Oh, and Tasty, it's lovely to see you, friend. And Ems, I'll do my best to belt out a tweet in 5 or 10 minutes once we're all together. Fiona's snoozing at the moment, so Ems, it might just be you and me to start with. Just go punch some lizards in the chops. Yeah, pure chaos mode. Let's go! Although I will say, Ems, I was almost like, feck it. If it's just you and me, let's do that cryptography game. Let's just get weird and crack some codes. No one would expect that. It's never too late to do some puzzles. You are indeed correct, Ems. And like Prolo, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Business chops are hard, and it's a very, very different skill set. kind of like management in video games, there's this expectation that if you're good at being creative, you're good at business. It's just expected of you. Like, oh, you're an outstanding artist, cool. Here's all this complicated business shit, because you must obviously know that. It's the... Shush. It's a strange expectation. We see a lot in AAA games as well, where people progress up the ladder, and they're just expected to be managers out of nowhere. I've only got business chops because I was in the room. I got to learn on the fly very quickly. Basically, yeah, pretty much from Improbable onwards, I was in that space and dealing with a lot of people who were having those business conversations. And like, my job wasn't to negotiate. My job wasn't to make that stuff happen. My job was, most of the time, just kind of like support. But I got to be there, and I got to know the people and the lingo and how it goes down. And it's a strange world. Hell, I'm not pitching anything at GDC this year because I have no idea what the space is going to be like. Hello.
Everyone likes in the house.
And Ems would like a can of Arizona tea and a bag of cheese and onion crisps. Gotta get you an assistant. And Tasty, I don't actually need a cornetto because I found the drumstick ice creams over here is basically like cornetto and all but name, and you can buy a whole box of them as minis. I can have one right the heck now if I want. I'm cornetto set. Yeah, and Stammering Gamer, I do agree with the unpaid and voluntary work as a foot in the door being a scam. It is. Now, there may come points in your career where you do stuff for free, but only when you are 100% clear of what you're getting back, you know? Again, you know, if you've agreed to a revenue split with someone, if you can help get their vertical slice, and you have that in writing, to get their vertical slice, like, up to snuff, that's the kind of thing you put some time in for. If someone's like, hey, if you could just test our game for a couple of weeks, you know, oh boy, that'll look great on your CV, you can be like, pay me. There's also a really interesting discussion going on in that, like, the old school entry-level jobs as a way into the industry might not be valid anymore. That because of the specialization and outsourcing of things like QA, going into QA as a way to get into the industry might be wrong now. Getting into QA might be the best way to start doing QA full-time. Ooh. Friends, as an aside, Earl's letting us know that Costco has boxes of okay, boba milk tea popsicles. You right there, Bobby? What's up? Bless you. I'm talking to the dog. I'm sorry, friends. Where was my mind at? Oh, yes. Just... It's that horrible thing of sometimes putting your time into a project unpaid can have massive dividends back. And knowing when to do that is tricky. But anyone pitching to you, like, hey, do this menial task for us for a couple of weeks, and, oh boy, that'll prop you up. Nah, they're peddling something. Because, okay, a great friend of mine put it like this, which is, can this opportunity offer you more than if you spent those 2 weeks working on your own projects? You know, if you spent 2 weeks just game jamming up a title for your portfolio, would that help you more than what that person is offering? And I think that's a good way of looking at it, you know? Yeah, Scotty, I'm sorry, Earl kind of summed that up. But, like, it is one of those things you're just going to have to put up with, Scotty, I'm sorry. Like, I'm real lucky I get to do this. And for as long as I'm able to, I'm probably going to be overly apologetic. Because I try and be respectful of your time, friend, you know? Anyway, so the goal this evening is to hunt some monsters. We have an Ems lurking in the wings. Fiona is up and about. So we should be ready to do some murders. Now, for those of you who are joining us for the first time, so we're playing Monster Hunter Rise on PC. We're just keeping it to our little group for the moment. This is Ems and Fiona's first foray into Monster Hunter. And they seem to be having a really good time. Hopefully I'm not just dragging them through some dinosaur punching because I get overexcited. The reason why we're not bringing extra peeps in is I want them to have as much of like the early experience as possible. And I don't mean like spoilers, I mean like that first time you get like waist deep into Monster Hunter, when it first clicks together and you go, oh. So, alright, and Tasty, we'll see you in about 15. Oh, sorry, just jumping back in, Agadaniki's had a lot of success doing their own work on the side, and have used their game development as proof that they can code complex programs, despite the fact that they have no CS background. Yeah. I mean, the great thing about video games is, aside from a few really big companies, you can get hired on your portfolio. And that's very powerful. I've seen it happen more times than not. Like, be that art, be that code and creation, or what have you. Feckin' rad. Alright, Prolo, feel better. Lovely to see you, lovely to chat with you. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. If I dunny see you tomorrow. Dory Quill, what ho friend. Alright. So let's get Monster Hunter up and going. Monster Hunter Rise. And let's go from there. Game's right pretty. Boosh. No, it's a difficult one, you know. I know we talk about this pretty much every week, but it's the strangeties of the games industry in that sometimes what is right and what is correct are two very different things. And I hate knowing that. You know what I mean? I hate that sometimes it's actually better to do what is detrimental to succeed. And for a lot of the time, it's learning when to go hard, learning when to, you know, work of your own volition, knowing when to say feck it and look after yourself, and when to be part of a team. It's hard. It's really feckin' hard. Has anyone done like a really good like arty breakdown of Monster Hunter Rise? And just because I know we've talked about this a lot, but the art direction in Monster Hunter Rise versus World I find fascinating. Just like the hidden village of super ninjas that handle monsters being all calm and collected, and Monster Hunter World being like, ah, fuck dragons! Grab a gun! Everything's bad! Like, even the rampage stuff on this, everyone's like, ah, the rampaging monsters of old have come alive. We must handle this with our ninja-heavy weapons and cannons. And in Monster Hunter World, it's like, fucking volcano! That volcano is a dragon! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? Rise is like, yes. This is a giant upside-down lightning monster that looks like a penis. Fucking deal with it. Agananiki says that we need more games with people randomly singing with choreography. We do, and it is becoming cheaper to do, but it's also really hard. Really hard. I actually directed a music video once involving in-game assets. That turned into a disaster. Well, actually, no, it wasn't a disaster. That's not fair. It never came to fruition. I got promised development time for this project that never happened.
Need more coffee.
Way ahead of you, friend. Way ahead of you. Ah. Yeah. Fionna and Ems haven't met the Kezu yet, so they got that to look forward to. Walking back into town. Like, honestly, I'm probably not going to start upgrading my armor until... Like, last time I did my usual, like, puke. And I'll probably do something similar this time around. Let me just quickly ping Ems and Fiona in the lobby. Play online. Create a lobby. It's going to be a passcode. But what can it be? Okie dokie Lokis. But I really do think, friends, that we got absolutely spoiled with Monster Hunter World. It was just such a perfect combo of so many different systems. Like, far beyond what I was expecting. I didn't think that... You know what? That's dumb. For as long as I've been playing Monster Hunter, I'd always wished for a big group-style title like that. And I always felt like the Monster Hunter lobbies should have accommodated lots of people together, because it always felt like they could, you know? And we are, in fact, going to do lizard murder on a murder lizard. That is the goal of today. But while we're waiting for the rest of the crew to show up, let's go get some good stuff. Going to order myself up a meal. Hello, Ems. How goes it?
You know, it goes alright. It goes.
You should have a lobby code. Get on in.
I do. I need to go do that.
Well, I'm going to order disgustingly adorable sweeties while you're coming to join us. And then I'll introduce you to anybody who hasn't met you so far.
Yeah.
Go from there. I want to gather feedies and...
Oh.
Aganaki's asking, out of curiosity, does this game have multiplayer emotes like high fives and hugs? I don't know if it has matched anime stuff, but it definitely has emotes, yeah.
I'm gonna come get some food too.
Shit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
From a bunch of cats and a psychopathic chef. Let's go! She's killed and she'll kill again.
That's what we love.
Jeffrey! What, oh friend?
Hi, Jeffrey.
God, the amount of cat hair on all of this. Also, Monster Hunter's opinion of what a 36-year-old man looks like is very, very optimistic. Like, this dude's skin is flawless.
Can you imagine looking like that?
I could not. I mean, I'd be great for, like, underwater resistance.
Yeah.
Like, aside from a well-kept beard, this individual has no other hair on their body.
Rude.
Yeah. But it's the thing I was chatting about when you came on in, was like the difference in art styles between. Like, and this is partly a joke, partly not. It's like, I could imagine this guy spending, like, an extra hour doing his eyebrows in the evening, because he's not stressed. This is his job, he's good at it. Monster Hunter World, everyone's, like, living in fucking tents and shit.
Oh, man. Oh, Fee says that they're invoiced. Yep.
Yes, they are.
Hello, Fiona.
Hi.
Can you hear us, Fiona?
Yeah.
I need to
Can you hear me?
I can, I
might
just
be.
need
I
to
can.
turn you up, bring the noise.
Yeah, Jeffrey, how are you feeling?
Wait, what? Jeffrey's
Yeah.
just straight from the hospital, just had a long nap. Wait, what? Jeffrey!
I took him
Gonna
to the
need
hospital.
more. I need more information.
Okay.
I will let him explain.
Did you take him to the hospital or did you put him in the hospital? These are very different things.
I took him to the hospital.
Okay.
Robo Fiona? Do I sound Robo?
Not to not to myself.
Okay.
But because we're a Babu affiliate channel, we don't get transcodes this evening. So if anyone's got crappy internet,
Jeffrey says sleepy both. Yeah.
wait,
Oh.
sleepy both or both put in and taken to? Again, very important.
I had nothing to do with why this man ended up in the hospital. I was merely the person that got him there. Do you know what? Is like, I was joking about it the other day. It's like, I'm returning the favor because a few months ago he was the one who hauled me to the hospital.
Aww.
We even went to the same ER. Both stayed overnight. Although he did stay longer than I did. I stayed like 13 hours and he stayed like 2 days. So.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Jeffrey, no.
Yeah.
Oh, and Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. Scotty's got it. Scotty's got it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
But yeah, I was just talking about like the difference between this and Monster Hunter World in terms of like art. Of like, my character in World looked like he slept in a tree for 3 days before he started hunting. Like, he was a man that drank to forget. Whereas this guy is this like immaculate pretty boy. It's like, yes, I spent today firing this heavy bow gun. It was so stressful. Now to the spa.
Oh no. Yeah, because I took you to the hospital on Wednesday.
Oh God. Time travel is bad.
Time travel is bad.
Vanderbeast, I do not have to say that out loud, and you cannot make me. Alright.
Jeffrey, it was also one of those things from my perspective that for anyone who has unfortunate experience with the ER, you know that normally you go back and you see triage, and then they send you back to the waiting room for anywhere from like 30 minutes to like a couple hours, depending on how bad you are. I sent him back to triage, and I did not see him again.
So long,
He
farewell.
He was just immediately gone, and I still had his stuff, and so I had to like find a nurse who would take it back to him, and I'm like, hi, can you tell me if he's alive, please?
Oh, no.
It's a weird Wednesday.
Okay, so
Oh,
aside
glad
from
they're-
hospital trips, Fiona, Ems, how are you both doing?
I'm doing alright. I had some alcohol last night, which is not sitting well with me today, but I'm
Oh
alright.
no.
You know, me and alcohol just need to break up formally. It's just not, it's not working for me.
It's not you.
Wow.
Personally. Yeah. Which sucks, because I had champagne, and that was really fun. And then I woke up, and I was like, oh, I feel like I have a flu.
Oh God, that is a huge betrayal.
Yeah, it's really rude. Ooh, yeah. pulled back immediately.
Biggs is saying it sounds like a toxic relationship.
It is a toxic relationship, Biggs. I went back to London a few weeks ago, and I was like, you know what? I am gonna drink, even though I probably shouldn't. And since then, I have not been doing great. And then I went to a gallery opening last night, and I was like, oh, it's fine. I'll have some champagne. It won't be that big of a deal. Like, I had like 2 glasses, and I didn't wake up hungover. That's the important thing, is I did not wake up hungover, but I have a disability that does not act well with alcohol. And so the entire day, I've just felt like shit.
No.
So.
And this is just a tragic thing to admit. I'm on the other end of the spectrum right now. Like, we took 2 weeks off of drinking. It was like 2 weeks in a day. And I still felt like arse in the mornings. Still. And I was
great.
Yeah, good for you. I, however, did not.
Congrats.
Mornings still suck regardless. Turns out it wasn't my drinking that was making mornings crappy, it was me. So.
Dragon Anarchy, there is a lot of non-alcoholic cocktails that I really like.
Frank Sinatra once
Oh, yeah.
said alcohol may be man's worst enemy, but the
Those
Bible
excellent
says love your enemy.
Alright, Stammering, I do like that one. And so, Fiona, how have you been doing?
Oh, I've been perpetually exhausted for a while.
Oh yeah?
I'm just really tired.
That's fair.
I don't know why.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking with the guy in the coffee shop today, and he was reminding us that it was a full moon a couple of days ago. And honestly, I do not believe in astrology. However, the amount of batshittery and fuckery that happened on the day of the full moon, it's seriously making me question. Like, it's like...
Did you know I was born under a full moon?
I did not.
That's pretty
It makes
cool,
a
though.
lot of sense, though.
Oh, indeed.
Oh. Yeah. I was born under this December full moon, which is called the cold moon.
Because it's...
Every moon... Well, every moon has a name.
This one's called Hank. Sorry, I've got the sillies about me today.
That's fine. I think there's ones called like the pink moon and the sturgeon moon and the wolf moon and the harvest moon, stuff like that.
Oh, I played that last one. It's right good.
Yeah?
It's like Stardew Valley, but old. Sorry, I will be formally retiring after that comment.
Jeffrey.
Ah! Sorry, Jeffrey's saying, I too have been bored under a full moon. Yeah, Agananiki saying that they were under the Super Wolf Mega Turbo Moon EX, which is very popular during the Mega Drive era.
Nice,
Wait,
nice, nice.
how do I equip a different weapon? I have a different weapon.
Go to box.
Oh, that's right.
And then manage equipment. Change equipment. I got bone hatchets. And a furry tail.
Change equipment, yeah.
What's this? Will actually banging out a tweet roughly on time?
What?
Le gasp.
Ah,
I mean, it wasn't that bad. Jeez.
Shocking.
sorry. I was like, "Arr."
See, I keep trying to find really cute gifts to go with our announcements, and tons of them are just spoilers. Let's have Pastry Lady. Yeah, there we go. Dear friendos, those of you watching our adventures, if I could abuse your social media powers for a moment, if you wouldn't mind giving us the old like, tweet, and a punt, so that we might do battle with Twitter's garbage algorithm. But yeah, I've got nothing interesting to really report. I've been faffing around more and more on TikTok, which has been nice.
Ooh, I love TikTok.
Now I've curated it more. It's, as people said, like once you start finding your space in it, it's actually quite nice. You know, I've been enjoying that similar kind of like creative constraint of making a video in a teeny tiny little format. And
I agree.
like the stitches, the remixes, and all the good stuff certainly help. Although I did find someone who is, by their own description, the worst life coach, and they speak to me on a fundamental level. Friends, the only thing stopping a weekday from feeling like a weekend is you. Have that extra beer. Go get that wine.
That sounds like a threat.
I can't remember what it is. It's like, I'm not the best life coach, but at least you'll be drunk. But I understand the irony after we've just talked about, like, you know, alcohol doing everybody else a damage.
I'll be right back, guys.
No worry, no worry. Oh. I don't decide.
Oh, see, stammering, you say, you know, full moon makes weird things happen. I am a child of particular things, which means I think weird things around the full moon, and I think just like H2O, which I don't know if you know, Will, is an Australian mermaid TV show.
What?
It's called H2O, Just Add Water, and every full moon, the three main characters, who are all mermaids, get wacky shenanigans happening.
When did this come
because
out?
The moon does their magic on them.
When did this come out? Because I thought this was
in like 2005, I think.
I thought this was a fucking fever dream.
Oh my god, I forgot about
fucking
that.
imagined that.
No, it might be later than 2005. It's probably around like 2010. But yeah, it was one of my favorite shows. Like, obsessed, amazing. And yeah, every once in a while there would be the full moon episode.
Truly bizarre.
Yeah, it's a good show. Good show.
So I figure we'll continue our operation, murder all the big ugly lizards.
Ah, yes.
Murder
what if
all
they're
the big
pretty?
ugly.
I mean, like all of nature's creatures, but you know. Well, because okay, we can murder the third of the lizard trio, because we murdered the Rogi. That was the one that spat the bad stuff, and we murdered Izuki. That was the one with the big tail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, I have their armor.
So Baggy is the last of the Great Trilogy.
Okay,
And then after that,
let's do that.
that'll put us at 4 key quests. Now the other choices are fighting a high-speed snow rabbit, or we bring the thunder and we fight against a fire-spitting umbrella based on one of the... not the Oni, what are they called? The Japanese monsters. Oh, shit, I know this. No, I can't remember. I'll be handing in my weeb card at the end of this. I'm so sorry, friends.
Agananarchy says Yoki.
It is! The Cursed Umbrella is kind of an iconic one of them. And this bird monster is based around that. So those are our choices. We don't have to just fight lizards. We can get cool.
I mean, I like lizards, mainly because they don't fly. And I don't have any, you know, ranged attacks.
Oh, that's what we're for. We're to make sure that they come down to the ground and get feckin' wrecked. Alright, so let's warm up on the common baggy and go from there.
Sounds good to me.
Karakasa Kozo.
I don't think this one does any, like, special attacks, like, any status attacks, but I might be wrong. Agananarchy, I recognize the name. Please don't ask me to pronounce that. Please. Please, please, please. Also, friendos.
There's a lot of long words there.
Yep. If any of you main either like dual blades or bow, feel free to throw hints and tips in. Because I haven't found a really good bow guide to just send to Fiona, and dual blades just involves, so long as you're going demon mode, you're doing good.
Yeah. You had sent us those wonderful videos the other day.
Yeah.
And I went and found the one on dual blades, and it's like, yeah, you just need to go demon mode and like hope that they stay still enough for you to get enough attacks in.
Yeah.
Like, okay, cool, I'm playing this correctly.
Okay. Let's get ourselves some nice goodies, and let's
Oh.
go murder a lizard.
We have energy drinks.
That helps boost your stamina and shake. Oh, okay, so this thing's gonna spit sleep at us. Like a proper bastard.
Fun. Cool. Great. Love that.
Fiona, make sure to hoard up on the powder and the empty vials for yourself. I don't know how you fill vials, because I've never done it, but I know they're for bows.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea.
Alright, we'll work it out.
I'm gonna cook some meat real quick.
Biggs watched 3 hours of Unreal tutorials today. I love how the dogs kind of do that little pitter-patter dance when you're cooking up meat.
I don't know what happened to my food.
You rolled out of cooking, which, as we know from real cooking, cancels the food.
Apparently.
Yeah!
Yeah.
The thing that kills me, though, is when you just start cooking it and you can see that gorgeous meat marbling on it, and you're like, no, I don't want that well done. Give me that meaty goodness.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do one more, considering this thing takes her stamina.
Alright, well, it looks like the bastard's either up in 9 or 12, so...
Okay.
But yeah, the videos I sent you, that's our good friend Joe Cat, who...
Okay.
That's actually how the internet found him, was doing those Monster Hunter guides.
Oh, I think he's live right now.
Yeah.
I just got a notification about that.
He's doing, I think, like a draw and hangout. Obviously, not as cool as the three of us. Obviously.
Obviously.
But that's okay, you know. We can't judge people for not being as rad as us.
Yeah. Few, we have taken off.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm following.
Making sure.
I was just doing a couple of things, making sure I was eating.
Stay fed.
Important.
Oh, Tasty says hi, Fee.
Hi.
Hello. Whee.
Oh, this bad word might be down in 6 now.
No fall damage.
I love that for us.
Whee!
Oh.
How do we?
I forgot what jump is.
walls.
It is right trigger.
This is not where we need to be. This is high speed Angry Bunny. So
Oh, I don't like that.
he's not angry right now. So we
Okay.
need to head over to 11 somehow. No.
Uh-oh.
Angry Bunny, no. Bunny,
Angry
no.
Bunny is angry.
Oh, I got a snail. Whee. Oh, I can't jump that way.
I'm following you, Will.
Okay. I am mostly sure of where we're going.
William.
Mostly.
Bilious.
Alright, here's his little mates. Just call me Willius.
I called you Bilious. Don't get it twisted.
Somehow that's worse. I got a dog who runs up walls like this.
Tasty little snack. How close are you to New York City?
Not at all.
Fantastic.
Okay, so I might have gotten us slightly lost. Just a little lost, but not a lot.
Well,
Look, we're just going to go into 10 and then back round to 12. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Fine here. Yeah, notice we're starting to see more and more of his little mates. Jabba's little mates. Whee! This is fine.
Yeah, it's all
it's
gonna be
fine. Don't worry
fine.
about it.
This is all fine.
Don't worry about it.
What the hell
Other
is this
hits.
to be? Hi. I simultaneously cannot wait to... Oh! Alright. It looks like our
What?
target's heading back to where we came from, so we're heading back to 10. Not my fault! I'm not the one moving!
It's completely your fault.
How is this my fault? Oh my god!
Did you say, oh my god?
Maybe.
Sensitive bean.
Anyway, we still get to do dynamic entry, so it's fine. There he is! Ready.
Who just joined?
Set.
Mayari just joined our quest? Please
What
leave.
the piss balls?
Whoever you are, go away. I actually really don't need you here. Oh,
Feck sticks and bin bags. Yeah, Hunter rank 217.
holy fuck, yeah, please leave.
Ugh.
Thank you.
Bastard made me sleepy now.
Uh-huh. Ah!
Alright. Oh. Peoples. Oh, I forgot to tell everybody to get tiny mini missions.
Oh, I got them, don't worry.
I'll check our lobby settings when we get back, because it should be set to private lobby. And it might not necessarily be, like, someone interrupting, or it might just be a rando who thinks they are helping, which is cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
oh no.
in Monster Hunter
Oh, no.
Worlds, you had to fire an SOS to... Oh! Leave me alone, you big angry bastard. You want a slicing round, you bum-bum? Because that's how you get one. Right up there!
There we go.
I will cut your bum off. Sir.
Oh, jeez. Just over here trying to take an antidote.
Nope, no.
Kick his ass, Perun! Kick his ass!
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
Why is it always picking on you? Put slicing rounds in his bum, and I'm not sorry. Yeah, it's the conservation of Monster Hunter that really sings to me, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, no. Get out of the way!
Oh,
Oh, oh, Fionna.
oh baby Fifi.
No, make me sleepy.
No, that really was the update I need. Game that I don't have any great wire bugs.
That's gonna
really
hurt.
what I needed to
Ouch.
know.
Perun, awake!
Right in the bum-bum. Right in the bum-bum.
Oh. The thing is, your puppy will come wake you up if you fall asleep. My guy fell asleep in water. He was about to drown bad. Yeah, Tasty, I will have a look at that once we are done murdering the shite out of this guy.
Ooh, I got a broken part.
Go you! What'd you break?
I don't know, it just
think
says
you broke his
part's
face.
broken. Good.
Fred Durst was very specific about this. God, I love Pierce rounds. Cower in fear, you bastard!
Oh,
I kind of feel bad because I was the one wailing on him, Fiona, and then you took the hit that was aimed at me.
la 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 la.
Let's go for some sticky rounds. Let's make it fun.
No.
Let's turn this guy into a unicorn. Blew his face off, like in that movie, Face Off. In your bum, in your bum. You could run, but it's in your
How's he
bum.
running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Ah!
I'm just like, get on their doggies.
And those feckin' flying bastards who were like, you know what? We've not been invited to this fight, but we're going to invite ourselves. Dynamic entry! Look, if we're gonna be ninjas, we need to live the ninja life.
Ah!
Alright, he's down! Pour it on, pour it on! Make him regret being a lizard. Woof!
Oh, jeez.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. You know what? Let's have some fun.
Oh.
Ah!
Sorry, that was me.
Shit.
That was being...
Got kicked hard. No, you're good, you're good.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, feck you, you poisoning bastard! Guess who didn't bring antidote for this run? Me.
Well...
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
You'll be fine. Walk it off, Monster Hunter.
I am very close to my small monsters achievement.
Ooh. Get armor and goodies. Actually,
Oh,
after
yeah.
this hunt, I can show you, like, armor upgrades and
Oh,
stuff.
God.
Because... Considering you're the only one of us really in the thick of it, it might not be a bad idea.
Come on. Oh, yay.
Nope, that's gonna hurt.
Alright, I kind of deserve that.
Oh, he's not gonna like me. I'm gonna get hit. I'm getting a lot of hit. Oh, boy.
Oh, damn it! Nap time's the worst time!
Yes! Here
He's
we go.
down. He's
Kick his
down.
ass. Kick his ass. My guy is very
I
sleepy.
can't even see anything. My screen is just bright.
Alright, I gotta heal up because I'm being too blasé.
Oh,
I think I did a decent job on my armor upgrades because I'm actually not suffering that bad.
Way cool.
I think so too.
Well, one of the other things you can do alongside making new armor is upgrade the stuff you've got. It just gives you more defense.
Yeah.
It costs a bit of the in-game cash, and you have to use what's called armor spheres. But those little missions where you have to kill like 5 little bad guys or 1 large
Yeah, I was
baddie.
wondering what armor spheres were. I saw it.
Yeah. This guy's got serious beef with me. Oh, he dropped something! And he's limping already! Kick his ass!
What do you drop?
Big shiny goodies.
Go.
Yeah, he's limping already. Let's kick his ass. Come on, Prune. Oh yeah, who the feck is Annika? I thought it was a joke. That's why they're
Annika.
limping.
Thank you, Annika.
Thank
You
you.
don't, like,
I'm
we
sorry,
don't want
friends.
you here.
I didn't see him coming in because I was too busy getting sleepy sleeped.
I saw it, but my brain was like, Oh, maybe that's Fee's name and I forgot.
Fiona.
I think the bunny
Oh.
is attacking.
Yeah. He's fucking with the bunny.
You know what happens when you fuck with the bunny? I don't have an end to this. Sorry.
Ah! I need to sharpen.
Oh. And
Fiona, you do seem really good at getting the monster's attention.
Yeah.
because I just
Bob
continually
Schwarman.
go. I'm just like,
Fucking no, Bob. Yeah, Bob is 227. Back off.
Drive into the river, Bob. No, drive into the river, Bob.
Oh no.
Oh, hell yeah.
I stood up and shot
was
him in the
fast.
face. He hit me, and I was like, that hurt.
We'll call that a win. We'll call that a win.
That was good.
Like, I can't tell if we're improving as a squad or if it's because we had super OP powered people come in. But because I don't think they got much of a hit in, but I'm not sure.
No, I didn't see Annika like actually coming in and hitting anything.
No, yeah.
I also think we're just, getting better
They are
materials.
pretty cool. Boof! I super killed that little bastard. There's no kill quite like overkill. Ah!
We're going to Zeke after this.
Yeah, it's,
No.
the lobby should be private, but I'm gonna go check it. But we had this before when, I think it was the first evening we were playing, where the lobby was private,
Yeah.
and people kept being like, hello! And we're like, go away! This is a Hunter rank 1 mission. We do not need a 227 howitzer.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Jeffrey. At least someone noticed my VeggieTales reference.
The references of VeggieTales are lost on me. The Christian vegetables did not reach the United
Listen,
Kingdom.
there's literally a moment in one of the movies where the kids start singing "Drive into the River, Bob." I
How many-
believe it is in the Jonah movie.
How many of the vegetables survive?
All of them, because they don't end up driving into the river,
Smart.
unfortunately.
Okay, so I guess more for Fiona, because I know Fiona, you've been having a whole bunch of stuff. There's talking to the lass over by the quests board.
Yeah.
The good old optional sub-quests.
Oh, yeah.
So there's one that's available for like large monster hunting, but we're definitely going to be killing large monsters, so that's worth it.
Yeah.
And then
Some canteen as well.
small monsters as well. I've also got ore and gathering bones.
Yeah, I've got like gathering mushrooms.
Okay, so once you've got yourself all set on those, you go talk to Mr. the Blacksmith alongside forging and upgrading armor. So forge and upgrade. Wait, no, where's hang the heck on, sir. Do you not have improved armor? All right, I'm gonna go to the proper blacksmith outside. None of this feckin', in-house nonsense.
I think also, I don't know, from what I could tell, the armor follows like a tree path instead.
Yes, well, it's just being able to spend armor spheres on improving armor. If you find pieces you like, you can then buff it on up. Oh, we're not cool enough to have it yet.
Oh.
So the baggy armor's pretty cool. It's got like a nice, like, shiny knight armor thing going on. The only other thing to know is the color scheme around the weapons and armor, starting at white and then progressing, is improvement, but with armor it's also how much higher you'll be able to boost the armor sets. Right. So,
Let me get some armor. See
lobby
what I can do.
settings. Oh, darn it. Alright, I'm gonna change the password. I just flashed it to the world.
Ah! Do we have to rejoin?
Should be okay. I might have to boot your lovely selves out and then bring you back in. I'm sorry. I didn't think it would flash everybody the ID and the passcode. Alright, so don't worry, I will... So let's... So leave lobby.
Leave the lobby.
Play online. Create lobby. Sorry, you all have to just hear like disembodied cat noises. And then, for your viewing pleasure only. And now, just to quadruple make sure that I have not fucked this one. Alright. So yeah, it looks like the randos joining us are, when I've been setting up the missions, there's a setting to allow randos to join us on top of a private lobby, which is... I thought I was sending you both invites to the mission, but what I've actually been doing is just opening up to the world. So that's why we've been getting rando Calrissians.
Oh.
You wouldn't think I've been playing this game for 1,000 fucking years, but here we are. I love Monster Hunter with all my heart, but it has legacy design and legacy language problems up the wazoo. Alright. The lobby is back once more. Hello, welcome back.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Don't think I can build any other fancy heavy guns.
Crux, the password is 5318008, and then flip that upside down and read it back to me.
Yes. We originally went with 8 == D, but we were a little bit too worried about, you know, people using their super Hackzorian powers to bust in.
Yeah. Yeah, you know how it is.
Rapid caster, why aren't you very good?
I was able to upgrade 1 armor item.
Woohoo!
I'm
Yeah.
trying to decide what I want to upgrade.
Ooh. The Wind Thief crossbow looks pretty good, which would allow me to do most of the same stuff, except I get support ammo. See, later on, I can do things like shoot you all in the back of the head with demon powers, because, or I can shoot you with healing bullets, because that's how healing works.
How do you
It is.
use the crossbow?
With great difficulty. Oh no, sorry, it's still a heavy bow gun, but it's called a crossbow. My apologies.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it. Confusing atop confusing. That's the Monster Hunter way.
The heavy blowguns are huge.
Yep. And like, the 2 settings for the heavy bowgun is the one I've got, which is the big sniper round, where your superpower is you crack it down the middle, load a shell the size of a small child, and just get one huge shot right through the monster. The other is just to turn it into like a heavy machine gun, just dakka, dakka, dakka. It's a lot of fun. Lost Flowers and Zelki are having trouble deciphering Emz's code, so you know what? Gonna say it. Glad we didn't do the ciphers game tonight.
Then just like flip it upside down in your head. You'll get it. You'll get it, I promise.
But yeah, so sorry, Zelky, Lukums, like peeps who have joined us this evening, how are you doing? I invited you all here to chat and hang out with us, and then we just murdered a lizard in the face and avoided an angry bunny. I don't think we're ready for the next, like, the big fight. I think we should take on the, either the bird or the bunny next. But
Let's do the bunny.
I think we should do the bunny. But basically, we've done enough Hunter Rank 1 missions. Okay, I think Zelky has cracked it.
Yeah.
Oh, Lukums has got curry.
Ooh.
Now,
Kitty Sakura, I don't know what you're talking about. I am not in middle school. I actually have my master's degree. I'm very smart and very mature. I do adult things.
I don't think.
I, however,
Today,
I am
not...
smart and mature, and I do adult things.
Today, I made a sweater. So,
I
I'm
saw.
really very fucking cool.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah. It's very comfy. I am wearing it right now.
So gonna kick this bunny's ass.
Let's kill a bunny.
Let's do some deforestation.
Hey.
But no, congratulations. You made a whole ass fucking sweater. That's impressive.
Yeah, well, I had an old project that, like, I didn't like how it was turning out, and so I was like, you know what, I'm going to frog it, which is when you pull out the old material, because you rip it. It's a pun. Terrible. I pulled out the old material and was like, oh, I can make a sweater, and so I just based it. I didn't use any pattern. I just kind of went by my own measurements and went on vibes.
Pure vibes.
Yeah. Aw, thank you, Lost Flowers. If anyone wants to see my sweater, I posted it on my Twitter.
You do adult things. Hubba hubba hubba. This week Thirst was brought to you by the IM5 committee and the Channeling Kyle group.
Yeah, Bacon. We're all missing Kyle. We're all missing Kyle.
I miss Kyle. I played It Takes Two with him this week, so I got to see him. Yeah.
No, Bacon, thank you for 200. On the subject of sweeties, I'm gonna go get myself a fucking ice lolly before we kick off. Like, there's ice creams in the freezer. I'm doing
so
this.
British. That hurt.
And I'm not sorry.
Fee, this is probably your opportunity to beef up on some snacks in game.
Oh, I am currently going through stuff. I found a whole bunch of things I hadn't seen before, and I was like,
fun.
"What is this?"
Very exciting.
So now I'm trying to see if there are any other armor things that I missed. To see if any of these are better than what I currently have.
Gotcha. There you guys go. There's my sweater. Yeah, see,
very
Jeffrey and I have
pretty.
actually just... Thank you. Yeah, Jeffrey and I have just been hogging Kyle all week, and so he's tired.
Oh.
Before I head to bed, a MH
Okay,
joke
I'll
for
read
you.
this out
What is
for
a
one
lot
second.
like an Arga
Before I
Cougar,
head
but
to
is
bed,
white and
a
sounds
Monster
like
Hunter
a
joke for
sheep?
you.
A bar,
What is a lot like-
riot.
Narcoguga, but is white and sounds like a sheep.
A bar. Hunt Spectre, go to bed. Go to bed without any ice cream. That terrible joke. Thank you for the bitch friend. I was just going to point out that, so what you're saying is that because you and Jeffrey have been hogging Kyle, he's tired out by the end of the week.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm glad we established this.
Yeah. Kyle would concur.
Okay, Okay.
Yes, Liz, haven't you heard? I am a mature adult. I do adult things, and I have ice cream for breakfast,
Right.
like an adult.
Do you know who can't have ice cream for breakfast? Babies, because they can't
Babies.
buy ice cream. Stupid babies.
Yeah. They don't have money. They can't buy ice cream.
Feckin' right. You
You know,
can't do
as an
shit.
adult, I also have control over my diet. You know who doesn't have control over their diet?
Babies.
Hell, even like most teenagers, they still have to eat what like their parents make them.
I'm not 100% convinced that teenagers are actually people. I was a teenager once, and I
terrified of
definitely
teenagers.
wasn't a person.
No, same. I was on my way to becoming a person. I think I was like halfway to being a person as a teenager. It was terrifying because I know people in my current life who have known me since I was at least a teenager. And I don't like that they've watched me become an adult.
Was that Thursday or Friday you'd say that? It's been since.
Because, like, I'm friends with, like, my professors from my college, and, like, I started college when I was 17, so, like, there are people in my life that have known me since I was a minor.
A wee babu.
Oh, wee babu.
Wee
We used to have blonde hair. Dear Lord.
Oh god.
I know.
I
Different
did
time.
too, actually, at some point.
I just got very tired of dyeing my roots. It's too much work.
I don't have the time or care to dye my hair anymore. It was like I was getting dye everywhere.
Mm.
Can
Lizzie, it
confirm.
was on my head.
Like, it's not like it was left with, as it's been with other people I've lived with, but yeah, the aftermath of a Fiona hair dye job was impressive.
What's it? Which one?
I think it was the last time you went for like a bright, I think it was a pink or purple.
Oh, the sunset hair?
Yeah, which looked gorgeous, but it also looked like you'd skinned and gutted a Muppet in the bathroom.
Wait, I didn't. Ah, damn it. I didn't want to do that.
It's okay, you should still be able to go join.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I didn't mean to. I'm still getting used to the buttons
That's fine.
because they're kind of different than the Switch, and I use the Switch every day.
Yeah.
I feel like they're different for some reason.
They are a little.
I haven't used my Switch in a while, but I did use it when I was flying back from London, and I managed to finish Grease and Gorogoa.
The musical?
Yes. I watched the musical Grease on my Nintendo Switch, as it was originally intended to be seen.
As our Lord Waluigi intended.
It's like how Denis Villeneuve intended for his masterpiece film Dune to be viewed on a Nintendo 3DS.
Yes. It was an interesting, like, creative choice that I respect. You know, and his use of 3D was curious, to say the least.
Yeah. Curious is the right word.
Salen saying that it's Nintendo versus everybody else. Like, Nintendo reverses the accept and cancel buttons, which it does. Well, also,
It does.
feckin' Kojima does it. In the PlayStation titles in Japan, the accept
Be right
and
back.
cancel are reversed. A large portion of my... Okay.
Got dumb.
It sounds like someone fell down the stairs.
Oh, that was me putting something down on my desk. I have my mic is just sitting on my desk, and so sometimes if stuff touches my desk, it gets picked up.
I used to put 2 folded t-shirts under my mic so that the vibrations of my usual flailing didn't get absorbed. God. Just was gazing back into chat, and Lost Flowers says, as a great band once said, teenagers scare the living shit out of me. And I was reminded I got very lucky. Like, I was pretty much like same group of people right up until I was like 17, 18. And then I got kicked out, which, while it sucked, it meant that I got a complete reset. Teenage Will got put in a little box and floated down the river. I often... poor Fiona has to hear about this repeatedly, but I love big city living because of the anonymity that it allows you, having grown up in an area where everybody knows everyone.
Yes. I'm the exact same.
Right? I can quite happily go take a book to a bar and sit and drink and just enjoy the solitude in a crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up in a larger area. So yeah, I kind of already, like, I never really had, like, the whole everybody knows everybody. I just knew so many people because I had just lived there my entire life, like, into my 20s.
Okay.
Like, I didn't move out of my hometown area until I was 28.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see, no, like, the thing is like, so for, you know, the uninitiated in chat, I grew up in Orange County, California, which is, like, weird because it's adjacent to a lot of big things. Everyone just tends to know each other. And it just creates for some, like, interesting dynamics. Because you feel close to, like, a big city and, like, all of these vibes, but at the same time, because of that, like, everyone around you is, like, really clinging to trying to have a small town vibe because they hate Los Angeles.
Okay.
With a passion. Yeah, same. Fearless. My dad grew up in Orange County as well, and he's like, I remember when there was actual orange groves.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Salem was just like, laughs in a hometown of 2,800 people.
Your hometown was a little smaller than my high school.
Aganaki, okay, grew up in the woods and went to school in the city. No one believed they had a horse. I mean, that's way cool.
That is cool.
Love me a horse.
Alright, so
The other thing is I also grew up homeschooled, so, like, I had, like... I had some weird interactions.
Yeah. The more I find out about, like, you know, individuals who got the American homeschooling treatment, I'm like, are you just setting your kids up to fail?
I mean, I guess it depends. Like, I think my parents did an actually pretty good job of, like, socializing us. Like, we all did, like, regular sports, and we had regular activities that, you know, put us in with our peer groups.
Yeah.
Which I think is super important.
Yeah, my mom had us in, like, we had, like, co-op groups and stuff, so...
Oh, that's cool.
We would, we were constantly with other people, so we were socialized.
Yeah. Like, I spent, I would say, 90% of my childhood in a ballet studio, so...
Worst ways to spend one's life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also did background work in LA, so, like, I did a lot of things.
All right, there's our target.
There
he
is.
slides!
Oh, he coming. Oh, Lord, he coming.
Yeah,
I was like, woo!
He is a character, to say the least. Dragon strike nut. I am a grown-up.
Angry baby.
He's an angry baby.
Oh, jeez!
He's a fast angry baby as well. So while the lizards were designed to teach us, like, about... Getting my face pushed in. The lizards were kind of designed to teach us about, like, different things that monsters can do. This guy is just his own flavor of high-speed fuckery.
Oh, he'll just straight up run away from us after 10 seconds. Okay.
He's an asshole. He's an asshole. What an asshole.
Yeah, Lost Flowers, that's an absolute good point. Yeah, the US school system is not designed to help you at all.
Ah, I blew his face off.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
feel that one next week.
Ow! Shoot me in my booty! Fiona! My booty!
I'd shoot you. You're fine.
Chill. Don't worry about it.
You don't get.
Sorry.
Ah, who me up?
Yeah, that was
Sir.
me. That was me.
I was in the middle of something.
He's very speedy. He's very speedy, and he throws snowballs, and he... you bastard!
Psycho
Blah, blah, blah,
bunny,
blah.
carrot crazed.
Psycho Bunny! Carrot craze! Thank you,
Ah.
Fan Beast. Thank you for the bits, friend, as well. Tasty, I do not recommend mouse and keyboard for this game in the slightest.
No.
Unless you're really aiming for, like, a carpal tunnel.
I mean, that might be a goal for you.
Oh, jeez. I became Snowball. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, this bunny's got loads of nonsense going on! Shield! Sort your shit out. Also remember, if you run out of items and need more stuff, we can head back to base and rearm.
I'm doing pretty okay, actually. Oh, sweet. That was nice. Fun little jumpy move.
There we go.
Jeez.
Shield doing its job for a change.
Oh, God, ow.
You're good, homie.
He rolls like a dingus.
Cannonball.
Oh!
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
I called him a dingus and he broke my face. Alright, this is getting personal now. I'm sorry I laughed at you for being a big stupid bunny.
I'm just trying to get close enough
Oh,
to
yeah.
hit more than once.
Oh, fight time!
Ooh.
Let them
time.
fight!
Oh. Oh, sweet. Let's fucking go.
Run him into the wall if you can.
I don't know. Right, there we go. There we go. Nope. Put me down. Can you go? Fuck yeah.
Because what we want is to get him. We want him to get his ass kicked by this other bastard.
Yeah.
But currently, you're winning.
I'm not doing anything.
You're too strong.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I think it might just be this other baggy is just weak sauce. Oh, and he is fucking off, so... Heal up, feed up, mount up.
I'm trying to get my power coding to work, and it's not. I switched it over to the thing.
You'd have to ask one of the good bow players how to do it, because I have no clue. But no, joking aside, like, you can play with mouse and keyboard, but it's not an experience I'd advise.
I did not have a great time.
Yeah, much like playing like a Soulsian game or a brawler. Dynamic entry! If you had a tail, I'd cut it off.
I should probably get over there, huh?
He's a bunny unicorn.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, he's about to have a bad time. Once again, friends, let them fight.
Oh, fuck yeah. Those are some beautiful numbers I'm seeing.
Hey, I think the glowy fish help us.
I think so too. I think they were healing us last time. Yeah, I think they come through and heal.
Also, Big Bird just set the bunny on fire using fire blade.
That's gonna hurt. That's not gonna feel great
I
tomorrow.
can't believe you just jumped my shot! Fluffy bastard! Oh, God bless that shield. God bless that shield.
Oh,
Master
jeez.
Bruce. It's also worth saying, Tasty, this is currently available on the Switch, and that crossplay is coming at some point. I haven't checked the ETA on it, but eventually... Oh, it ran over my feet. Oh,
Ah,
this,
jeez.
this rabbit's an
I
asshole.
just barely got out of the way.
Oh, that's good. Ugh.
Right.
Worth it. Still, while I try to kill you.
I punch you with my gun. I punch you in your buns.
I'll punch you your buns. I'm gonna punch you for fun.
Fiona's been watching Adventure Time in the evenings to pass out to, but now there's
I
new
couldn't tell.
episodes.
Yeah, I love the new episodes.
But I'm seeing them so drastically out of order that it's very confusing.
Oh. Yes. Stay down. Stay down.
Alright, here we go. Oh, no.
Ow.
Boof! Eh. Alright. Come on,
Oh,
Prune.
good baby. Thank you.
We got someone's face to wreck. Chubby bunny trying to get up the side. Does not stop being funny.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're iced. Alright, thank you, fish!
Hey, fish. I think the fish.
Oh, that
Yeah, the
didn't
fish
help.
do some healies. Which way are we going?
Alright. Fiona's got that icy chill.
Ah.
I'm better now.
Oh, and Theodore, a good evening to you. Yeah, we're having a bloody good time with this. I played a bit of it on Switch, but I've played an inordinate amount of Monster Hunter in my life, and this is Fiona and Emm's first Monster Hunter game, so we're getting into it.
Yeah.
And Fred, welcome back.
What was that noise?
Salen's not seeing a confirmation of crossplay in a quick search. I mean, perhaps I got my information all higgledy-piggledy. But I'm certainly hoping.
Yeah.
Alright, here's that big
Monster
bunny.
bones.
Ah, punch! Ah, that did not work as intended. Dynamic entry! Ah, fuck everything. Stupid ass rabbit. Well, let me do my stupid ass cool intro.
Ugh.
Sir, now is not the time for fucking.
You know what?
Jesus!
Congratulations, you beat me on that one. I had no comeback.
Aw, thanks.
Ugh. Owie. Owie.
That looked like it hurt.
Am I gonna get back up?
Yeah, come at me, you bastard rabbit. Oh, my face! I need that face!
No.
Shoot that booty!
Ah, shit!
This rabbit is not nice! Oh.
Maybe it'd be nice if it was Welsh.
Are you talking about actual getting some Welsh bunnies in here, or just consuming this gigantic bastard?
No, I just mean the dish Welsh rabbit.
Well, it's about to be a great big fucker of a Welsh. Like, look how much meat is on this big chubby bastard. We're eating good tonight.
Hell yeah. If it doesn't kill us.
We'll be fine. No one's gotten knocked out yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Just make sure to have a snacky snack before we continue with this excessive amount of violence.
Oh, jeez.
I'm actually doing pretty okay.
Ow!
You okay there, Fiona?
Oh, is he back the...
No,
Are you getting attacked by the bulls? The rams?
Yeah.
The things?
goats. They're no joke.
Oh, he went this way. I'm done.
All right, let's try using some of them. One of those sonic bombs. This bunny's got very good hearing. Let's mess with
Oh
that.
yeah, I've got the sonic bomb.
All right, let's make this guy's life more difficult.
I do like ruining lives. How do we use sonic bomb? Is it range?
Use it as you would like a. There we go. You use it as you would like a health potion from the inventory.
Okay.
And it disorientates. And occasionally just straight up pisses off. Roll on me with your chubby booty.
Ah, worth it.
Yeah, didn't like that, did you big ears? Again, we are not the good guys in this story.
Oh.
No, we're terrible people.
It's okay, all monster hunters are terrible people. Oh, broke his fucking ears. Does mean that the sonic bombs won't be as effective. But I kind of put some slicing rounds in up his nose, so
Nice.
I think that makes up for it. Now, Fred's saying we're kind of going Elmer Fudd on this. It's more, I think it's more accurate to say we're like the fancy art house Japanese reconstruction of Elmer Fudd. You know, with the OVA Elmer Fudd.
We're the A24 Elmer Fudd.
You would. Fuck. Yeah. You're not wrong. Also, when are we getting our weird multiverse kung fu movie from them? Because I cannot wait.
We're getting a musical, I think. Yeah, the next thing we're getting from them is a musical.
Ugh. Owie.
Fiona,
That's
go
not
get yourself something to eat. Get a drink in.
Come on, there we go. Oh, now it's panting, finally.
And away it goes. Don't forget to get any of the ores and items around here. Yeah, with the Elmere Fudds. Ha! I'm still laughing about the A24 versus Capcom. That's the crossover I want.
That's fair.
You know what? It's nice to see a production house in movies where you can be like, look, I may not necessarily be down for whatever the premise is, but I know I'm not going to be bored. Like, if you see that A24 logo at the
bastard.
start, it's like...
That's fair.
Oh.
Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit.
Oh! Another boss battle!
Oh, what? Oh, I did not.
Kick ass,
land on this,
Fiona!
but
Just
we
just
go.
hold him.
Have fun!
Just hold him.
that's what I'm trying to do. Just holding him still. He don't go anywhere.
Hold him still.
You
Let him
can't
get
go anywhere.
heated.
Oh! 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 Almost!
is the other guy down? How is the Roggy so weak?
Is the bunny just secretly, like, super strong?
I didn't think so.
Oh, you little bastard.
Oh, he pissing ran off again.
Oh,
Alright,
too fast.
we have dogs that can run up walls. Fuck your physics. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200, friend. I was so enamored with the hunt, I almost missed it.
Alright, where did the bunny go?
Back into the ice caves.
Thank you.
Oh, and he's fighting.
Oh.
Man, this bunny's just starting shit with everyone.
Just fighting. I mean, that's fine for us.
Yeah. Let them fight.
Yeah.
Godzilla said that.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah, what you gonna do? I got a shield.
And a very angry dog. Oh! And a dude who's come back for more.
He just came in to announce that he was leaving. You know, like that friend that
Howie.
says, I'm quitting Facebook.
Oh, like an airport.
Yeah.
Ow. That's rude.
Fred's saying this is basically Wabbit, and you know what? At least this feels like a fair fight.
Ow. Oh, I am all kinds of fuckered up right now. Oh.
Your puppy should help you out in a second.
Oh, your puppy struggled.
Yeah, we're both not doing so hot.
We'll protect you with extreme violence. Just shoot a giant murder rabbit in the jowls. Oh, my face.
Anything but the face.
Oh, so Fred, in Monster Hunter Rise, you get to choose, you make both a cat and a dog. And if you're playing by yourself, you get both. But if you're with a team, you get to choose either your cat or your dag. And like, I don't trust cats the best of times.
Okay, doctor. Does Naruto run? Oh my god, these swords make me Naruto run. I just realized this.
Yeah! Oh, he's down! Pour it on, pour it on! And he's back up again. Arsehole! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Roar, roar, roar. Look at me. I'm a gigantic funny asshole.
Ah! Are you ready? No. Yeah.
I need to get a clean lineup on him.
Oh!
His dislike of Fiona seems very intense.
See, what did he do to this dude? Besides try and kill him.
Oh! Right up the bum! Yeah, I'm the one that just blew his arsehole out and apparently still hates Fiona more. Alright, chase that rabbit! He's tired! Yeah, so Fred, when you make your character at the beginning, you get a cat and a dag, which you can fully customize, and you can make them both armor sets. It's amazing.
Oh, there's a spider web there.
Oh, Theodore, so the owl, you get to choose a little bit of customization for them, but they're not a combat unit. You can use them to take selfies and all sorts of fun stuff. Alright, Bastard's heading to 6. Let's make him regret his rabbiting ways.
Hey man, you should regret being a rabbit. Oh fuck, thanks.
Shit, no one said anything. Oh, he's trying to rest as well. Let's go make his life even worse.
Oh, we're back with the rams.
Yeah, he's having a snooze. Now, usually on a fight, if you wanted to, here's where you could place a trap to catch them, or a bunch of, like, explodey barrels to just make their life more difficult. Now, we're just going to be doing regular old murder, but... Oh, and Python Knight, a good evening to you. What? Oh, hello. We're fighting a rabbit! It's right good! Except when he does that, like a bastard! You're a bastard, bunny! Come back here.
Where'd he go? Oh.
Other side of tree.
Oh, the other side of tree.
Aye. It's gone down a tree. Yeah, I see you. My shield says no. Scotty was asking if the cat can be trusted. You're a rabbit. If the cat can be trusted not to lose interest halfway through the battle when they find something shiny. Wild cats will steal your shit.
Listen, I programmed him to find shinies. That's true. Spin attack.
Oh!
We're gonna eat so much rabbit tonight. I've been playing a lot of 7 Days to Die, and I keep looking at this thing being like, that's a lot of meat. That's a lot of meat. Kick his ass, Baroon! Kick his ass!
Ah, P-balls.
Bitch.
Oh, crud vapors.
Alright, I need to heal.
Bring the gun. Come back here! He's being a right bastard, I tell you. Perun, we must fly. No, just Python Knight, who stopped in, was just informing us that dogs are more loyal. That's just a science fact. Can confirm. I love my poppy. Actually, don't need fish. Now is not the time of fish.
What a little turd.
Now is the time of man.
Oh, what, this rabbit? Abso-feckin-lutely. Stand and get murdered. You're inconveniencing us, giant rabbit bastard. Wait, where is he?
I don't
Where'd
know.
he go?
Where is he?
I
What the-
hear.
I
It
hear
says
Where's that
he's
growling?
here.
Ah, he's there!
Oh, he's behind Fiona! Oh no!
Oh!
Did we just get ambushed by a giant rabbit?
I saw him climb
I
up
think
the
we got
wall.
sneak attack.
Yay!
There we go.
I shot him in the face again. Like I'm just peeking over the way. I'm just like, what's going on over the? Oh my god!
Man.
Alright, everybody watching spotted the rabbit and that we ran past.
Oh, good to know. Good to know we all are just stupid.
I
fine.
swear on everything that I saw it run up the side.
Scotty would
Now I
like to...
feel.
Go for it.
No, you're good.
Scotty would like to congratulate our team. We have taken revenge for the fallen warriors slain by the killer rabbit of Kennebarg.
I prefer the were-rabbit.
With its tiny pointy teeth.
We.
Puppy. Puppies away.
Ah, he's so close to the poopies.
Big fluffy. It's nice to see that my character has mastered the most important monster hunting skill of all, posing real good after a fight.
Yeah.
Very important, that one. My buddy Perun, he's a level 9. Take that, you speedy rabbit bastard.
Somebody wants to talk to me in Kamura Village.
Yeah, if you talk to the guy on the big chunky toad, he will give us the next, not really story mission. So the way this works is that if you play the single player, it does more of kind of like the tutorialization and the story. The multiplayer is designed to kind of be like the ranking system. So like once you're good enough to beat this monster, your rank goes up. If we clear the fight against the big puffy toad, I think that gets us to Hunter rank 2. Which I don't know if we're ready for. But this title's really interesting because single player progression and multiplayer progression are two different things. So you don't miss story beats by playing with friendos and skipping ahead.
Sorry, you said there was a man on a toad?
Yeah, big Toadman.
Where?
Toadman?
Toadman.
Toadman?
Yeah, come in the Monster Hunters calf lounge. Which is kind of like an airport lounge for people who are extremely violent.
Hmm.
Yeah, look, it's Big Toadman.
Oh. Oh, Big Toadman.
Because I'm pretty sure you got to have a chat with him before you can... Not before you can get it, before you can get it. Get the quest. So you'd be able to do the mission with me, but I don't know if you get the clear. To our cyber.
Yeah, I got the dead ringer.
Okay, the bunny armor is ridiculous and adorable. It's just maximum floof.
Amazing.
This one particular
I'm
piece
just
of
trying
armor
to-
teaches me Horn Maestro.
Trying to find a different weapon that doesn't hurt my hands so much to play.
Okay. Well, I think this is the group to make recommendations. So, is it just the hold down and release with the bow that's causing the
It's
hand pain?
using I have to use like 4 different buttons to operate it.
Maybe like something big and chunky and slow might not be a bad move. Something like the big sword or the big sword, the big hammer. Feckin',
Thinking about the hammer.
because Zelki loves the hammer, so you'll definitely be in good company. We can go to the training ground as well if you want to just like experiment. Yeah, I tell you what, let's head on over to the little island of training so you can give it a go before you got to commit. I mean, the good thing about Monster Hunter is like there's no such thing as lost progress. It's not like, oh, you spent 7 hours playing this character and you want to change. No, you get to swap weapons. It's all good. Whee! And it's the little boat down the way. Oh, you know where you're going. You know where you're going. I'm gonna go talk to my owl quickly, see if he's got any goodies for me. Sup, owl. Oh, sushi fish and a bunch of acorns. That's like owl treasure. See, at the moment, Neo Shadow, Ems has been rocking dual blades, and I think there might be a lot more button pushing for Fiona for that. So yeah, manage equipment. See, with things like the switch action, the charge blade, there's a lot to learn. And I feel like the insect glaive is a lot more button pushing rather than less. The greatsword's kind of like the iconic weapon. It's like...
Yeah, it's what it starts you on.
Yeah.
Or what?
So the greatsword,
Great.
and that's it. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
bloody great big sword.
Yeah. I'm still trying to learn how to use everything.
Now, I will say, both the lance and gun lance might not be terrible, because that gives you a big honking shield. Like, next time a monster throws itself at your gob, you can be like, nah. Personally, I enjoy the gun lance, because alongside being a lance, it's also, you guessed it, a gun. You get to kind of like stab people and then shoot them, and your super is just like a great big explosion shot.
And on a spear.
Yep. As Fred and our cyber saying, gun lance goes boom. It does. Okay, that's a strange one. Because back in the day, I used to play the longsword, which is just big weeby katana. So it's like you're pretty chunky when you're moving around. And you get to... oh yes, you get right trigger to guard, and you can still move around. And then, like, stab monsters and stuff.
Oh, guard is... Guard. Guard. Hope Joe?
So you can have a lot of fun with it. Also, I like the ninja design on this. Like, usually it just kind of looks like a, what if we gave a lance a revolver?
Are you guys over in the training area?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just over here. Fucking with my armor.
Now, see, the thing is, I feel like the bug glaive would be one that you'd enjoy thematically, but it is a lot of button pushing. Because you're basically on this like bouncy ninja flipping stick, but you also get an extra pet, which is your bug that you send off to go do stuff.
That's a lot.
Yep. Same, I feel, with Charge Blade. Charge Blade's kind of like a sword and shield, but you like charge vials of energy and then do big explodey stuff.
Ah.
How's the switch axe?
I mean, I was playing it for a little bit and I enjoyed it.
I mean, there's definitely fun to be had. But again, like, this is what I do love about this game, and it's something that I'm amazed we didn't really see until, like, Final Fantasy XIV, is you're not locked into any class, there's nothing keeping you from swapping and changing and finding what suits you. Like, looking back on it now, especially stuff like Warcraft and Ultima and things like that, like, you as a new player have got to work out what you like, and then somehow guess that that's also going to be the thing that you're going to want to do at late game. There's no time to just experiment and understand, you know?
Yeah. You just noticed? I guess I don't know how long you've been here, Python.
Actually, Python found us this evening, so in their defense. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, yeah. You have every right, Python.
Yeah. So Python, that there was the very first bit of fan art I ever got in this little space, and I've got it tattooed on my arm as well.
That's so ominous.
I can heal you with gun.
Heal with gun?
Yeah, if you both end up being like stabby murder hobos, then I can make you angrier and healthier with my gunshots.
Amazing. I do love that.
I think I'm gonna try dual blades for a little bit and see how that goes.
Okay.
I really enjoy them.
By my understanding,
So.
dual blades don't interrupt one another.
They're really nice for button mashers,
They're fantastic for button mashers.
because I am a button masher.
RC, I didn't know you could charge those. Hang on. Are there other rounds I can charge? Oh, piss every bin.
That takes a lot of effort.
It does, but I could have been charging my shots this whole time. I
No,
completely
pissing
forgot I
every
could
bin.
do that.
Missing every bin sounds like it takes a lot of effort. Spin.
Yeah. Kind of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turns out, I'd completely forgotten about charging my shots. It's how long it's been since I've hunted monsters.
Yeah, button mashing on dual swords is really great because it is right trigger to go into demon mode, and then just, what is it, on my controller it's Y and B.
Yeah, the only thing you'll need to be aware of is the sharpness of your weapons. Eventually you'll have to stop and use I think it's a whetstone to sharpen up.
Yeah. But we don't have to, like, you don't have to pre-save the whetstone.
How do you sharpen?
So you know how you can equip, like, health potions and all different stuff?
Yeah.
Your whetstone is also in there. It's a yellow symbol.
Oh,
If
got
you
it.
toggle over to it, you can activate it the same way you do all the rest of your health. So
Okay.
Oh shit, I can charge with an ammo. Oh, fuck a duck. Introducing
Yeah.
explosions.
Boom. You back.
But yeah, so Python, yeah, that's the origin of our non-copyright infringing friendo here. Was the very first piece of art I got. Because I was streaming in another space on the internet before becoming independent. And yeah, it was one of the first little things anyone sent across. So it still makes me happy to this day, you know. Be healed!
Yeah, I'm gonna try these.
Okie dokie.
Oh, for sure.
So stop me if you've heard this one. 2 dual blades and a heavy bow gun walk into a bar.
and everyone died.
Everyone died.
Everyone died the end.
Fucking wee! Can I shoot the
Gonna
cat?
go do some upgrading.
Cool.
Yeah, as Python says, like, the lance blocks everything. The lance is fun, but it's definitely more a team weapon, you know? Your job isn't to do the murder, your job is to be the thing between your team and everybody else.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a few weapons that have cool blocks. The greatsword, you can hold it up like a shield, which is cool. Oh, sorry. So Python Knight, just in case I didn't give you the spiel when you came on in. So Ems and Fiona, this is their first Monster Hunter game. I've been playing since Freedom Unite, though this isn't one of the ones I played the most of. Like, I don't think I even got into the weird high rank stuff in this. I definitely didn't fight some of the loopy bananas elder dragons that they added after. Oh boy! Yeah, friends, you've got some good shit to look forward to.
Did you show Fee the owl nest?
Oh, I don't know if I did.
I don't think you did.
For shame.
Well, when you're done
There's
choosing
an owl nest.
your next shiny piece of goodness, I will show you your owl's nest. Damn, that's a big fish. God, that just makes me want a shit ton of sashimi, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, sorry, and the reason why I mentioned that is because Python was saying that the lance is very good for murdering animals when you get good at it, and that's true. It's just, in its initial, the lance's strengths are you are an immovable block. Like, no matter what they throw at you, you shrug it off, and you kind of shuffle towards your enemy and then stab them in the kneecaps. It's cool. Later on, once you know where to be and how to face monsters, you can really start putting the hurt on. I mean, I'm playing heavy bowgun, which is, I wouldn't say easy mode, but there's not a lot to keep track of. Use the right ammo at the right time and you're pretty much there. Though I had forgotten I could charge my shots, so thank you for reminding me. What was it? Is it the last week or the week before? I'm like, don't tell me what to do! I've played Monster Hunter for hundreds of hours! Forgets how to charge his shots. Good work, Will. Good work. Yes, I know how to... Alright, so let's have a look at some of the new armor sets for our dags. So, oh yeah, so the Ruggy set's still the cowboy. Kulu's kind of like the... Fluffy! Fluffy! The Lamborghini, the fluffy rabbit we just murdered, gives your dog
Oh my god.
full fluffy. Just in case you ever want to have a look, if you go into the Buddy Smith, you can hit Y on any of the armor sets to preview them, so you can kind of like decide if that's what you want to go for. Okay, the baggie looks adorable, and the weapon is literally a bonk stick. So fucking cute. I think currently, my dad's got the Ruggy, the cowboy armor.
Mine's gonna mix.
Yeah, I might go for the wineskin collar just for style. Oh, kitty. It's funny you think you're gonna get goodies. Friends, this is a very important part of Monster Hunter, as every Monster Hunter player will tell you. Alright, so trade for Scat, perhaps the Kulu. What weapon do I want my dag to have? That's the question. Is that a cannon? I can give Perun a fucking gun. Shit, yes!
That seems like a great idea, and it could no way go terribly.
Right? You know what this dog needs? A gun! Python saying their layered armor is currently Lamborghini.
A gun!
What have you got there? We all three of us went for the same joke. Yeah, Python's going for the Lamborghini armor because they want to wear their winter gear. Yep. Later on, you get to choose like what your armor looks like versus its stats, which is quite cute. Okay, so my cowboy dag currently has a tiny gan. This seems fine.
Oh my goodness. The Langombi is so cute.
It is heckin' adorable. And I will be calling it Lamborghini.
It's his fluffy dog.
Right? The thing is, in previous games, to get that same kind of fluffy armor, you had to kill these adorable giant fluff bats. And in this, we just have to kill arsehole rabbits, which I feel less guilty about.
Well, that works.
Look at me, I'm gonna be, It's our little ninja squad hanging out. Sorry. Getting distracted by taking photos. The true heart of Monster Hunter.
Wait.
Right, looking very styling.
Ha. Ha.
God. Jesus, I am downwind from dog farts, and he's in the other room. That is potent. And he's at the other side of the other room. Oh. So Tasty's having the eternal quandary whether or not to pick this game up. Whether or not to pick this game up because they don't know if they're going to invest the time, and it is $60. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of cash. We were lucky enough that friendos over at Capcom basically hooked us up.
Yeah. I just love that the dog poses with me.
When you get to start choosing your guild card poses as well, it's fucking lovely. Tasty, I don't know if Zelki or any of the peeps that have got into the end game are lurking here, but I know a lot of people that have thoroughly enjoyed this. It does feel weird coming to this after Monster Hunter World, which consumed everybody with great fervor. I'm sorry. God, I'm all over the place this evening. I'm so sorry, friend. The reason why I kind of was saying about Monster Hunter World is
It's a
like
weird day.
with that one, we had so many people who jumped into it wholesale. I could guarantee there'd be a squad of people in the longship, like always down for a hunt. Whereas we've got a couple of people who are hunting on the regular. Enjoying the dual blade stylings. Okay, I'm going completely blank on who it is that upgrades our armor these days.
This dude over here.
He definitely does us the new armor sets, but I can't remember how to.
You can upgrade him with it. You can upgrade, like, Forger upgrade.
See, I'm only getting.
Oh, JP, go to sleep.
I'm only getting
Yeah,
Forge
go to
armor
bed,
as a
my
choice.
friend.
Get some decent sleep, yo. You have earned it, friend. Although it's actually very hypocritical of me to say, go get some sleep, as someone who has been consistently going to bed at 4 in the morning. Like a stupid.
Well, you go to sleep at the same time I wake up.
I know. It's not even intentional.
I mean,
It's just like, once the dogs are all settled and down, then it's like, alright, now I can do all the boring work stuff. And then it's usually like 2 or 3, and it's like, I just need to have like an hour of not.
Like, 4 a.m. isn't unusual for you, Will.
No.
I mean, if it works for you and it's fine. It's actually fine.
It's more like, because it means I'm not getting up until like noon, which is meaning that I'm not any fucking help in the morning with the dogs and stuff. That's where my guilt's coming from, you know?
That's fair.
Gonna get a munchie.
Same.
Ow! Oh!
So Theodore, do you
good?
Oh yeah, it's just my footy.
Oh no.
It's like, ouchies.
I can't get some overly sugary goodness with you all. Oh no, Theodore was talking about like the eternal struggle between like, am I going to get $60 worth out of this video game? I think it's a hard one to judge. With online communities, it's usually easier to understand. So like when Back 4 Blood dropped, we had a lot of people in the Longship who got really into it, myself included.
Yeah, I guess it also depends on like if this is something that like you want to play regularly. Like realistically, if I hadn't been given a copy of this game, I probably wouldn't be playing it.
True.
Like it's not up the alley of things that I would choose for myself to play. So if it's something that you regularly would play and regularly would enjoy, I think yes. I think it's worth $60, but
Though I do warn you, friends, the longer you hang out with me, the closer you come to playing weird, messed up multiplayer games that no one else has ever heard of. Just gonna warn you now. One of these days, I'm gonna get a group together for Golden Light. It's not this day. Woohoo! Alright, so I don't think we're ready for the big bad word just yet. But what if we took on the fiery bird bastard?
And do, I guess, if you think
Yeah.
we can do it.
because now we have only one ranged player. So
True. Oh, and don't forget to come get your sub quests as well, friends.
Mm-hmm.
Because we already killed the honey badger creature, and we are absolutely. Oh, okay, no, those are baby monster hunting. Yeah, the shady monster is the last one on the list. So, tool up, get your good items, get your good gear. Let's do this like we mean it.
yeah.
And sorry, the other thing Theodore was saying is this game does get updated with like event quests, new monsters, new content, and aside from the big expansions, they don't charge any more. Don't have to start. Oh, start rationing me ammo. Oh no. Oh, good old Nullberries.
able to like transfer ammo and stuff, am I? I mean, I've got a crap ton of ammo that I'm not using.
I don't believe so. Oh, I'm bringing mega potions just in case. I can't be the only I can't be the person who gets knocked on his ass. God, Jesus. There's even like the goodies this game gives you to start with, like mega armor skins, mega demon drugs. Later in the game, you can craft potions that make you wreck even more face than you're currently wrecking.
That's fun.
It is. It's like, boy, surely wish I could break even more face. With this, you can. All right, ready when you both are, friends. Oh,
I'm readied.
Lovely. Fiona?
Hmm?
We ready to go do a murder?
Yes.
It's the Perun battle cry.
Let's go.
Halo Jinx does make a good point, Tasty, that there is a demo that you can have a go on. Alright, hunters, let's tool up.
Is our big bad over in 10-7 area?
Yeah. Yeah, because the other one is the honey badger who proceeds to care not, and the acid-spitting bastard. No full damage!
No full damage!
Oh, look, it's the weird exploding badgers.
Oh, I know you.
I saw in chat someone was comparing this to kind of like the Final Fantasy XIV dive-in, and I feel like with this game, if you really, really enjoyed it, it doesn't matter if you don't necessarily have a squad to play with, because they balanced this one to be both viable for like single and multiplayer. But like playing an MMO without a friend group to hang with is sometimes a sad and tragic experience.
I found the bastard.
Well,
He looks angry.
let's make him more angry.
Let's go.
Dynamic entry!
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he's
That
got
was
some
fast.
wild shit.
Love how fast I got knocked on that one. Jeez. Oh, it hits you hard.
Yeah, he's elegant and a bit of a prick. He also has a special kind of fire, which specifically sucks. Which I guess is more of a worry for me.
True.
My goal at the moment is just to keep turning him into a feckin' unicorn. Look, see, I'm charging my shots. I'm not completely
Look at
useless.
you.
And Perun's got a handgun. This was a poorly thought out idea.
Why you're giving dogs handguns is beyond me.
Are you telling me you're against arming dogs?
Generally speaking, yeah, it's not the wisest idea.
If there's an animal I trust more than anything else, it's the dog.
See, I trust a dog's loyalty, but I don't trust a dog's ability to properly operate a firearm. That trust I give to, like, a cat.
What? The creature's synonymous with knocking shit over because it's funny. It's like I don't even know you
Yes.
anymore.
But you know what? My cat knows how to open my door.
Yeah, you better fly, basted.
Where's my son?
So yeah, so far, nothing too bad. We're handling well.
Fee, do not forget to sharpen while you're running.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
I particularly love this environment as it's so gorgeous. Like, you can see, friends, why I took you all on so many expeditions before we started getting into this, because I could just
Yeah.
happily spend hours in this.
This way?
Yeah, he's up by the swamps. The swamp temple. Or Swemple, as I'm calling it.
No, you're not.
Are you not, we're not down for the Swemples?
No, we're not down for the swimple.
Come on, I want to get down with the Swemples. Yeah, you know what? It
Why
doesn't-
is one blade sharpening and the other one not?
It sharpens both of them. So Fiona, you have 2 meters up
Oh
there.
yeah. What's the other
You've got
meter?
the yellow. So you've got the yellow one, which is your sharpening meter. It tells you how sharp your stuff is. The other one is your demon mode meter,
Okay.
and that it tells you like how much stamina you have.
Hadouken!
Demon mode.
Oucher.
And so when you
Broke my
activate
face.
Oh no! When you activate demon mode, those 2 swords will turn red, and they'll start to run down as you run out of demon mode energy.
Oh, okay. One of you just broke his shit.
It wasn't me. I wasn't there.
Oh
You know who-
jeez.
I know a man who said the same thing.
Ouchies. Goddamn bird.
Ah!
I'm on fire.
Hurt me.
Yeah, it's okay, friends.
Oh,
My
I am
face
also
broke
on
my
fire.
fault.
How do you stop being on fire?
Nullberry might cut it.
Oh, you little piece
Yeah.
of shit.
Eh.
It worked.
His nose keeps exploding. I wonder why that's happening. Eh.
No particular reason. Haha, spinning attack.
Yeah, the 2 demon modes popping off behind him. Oh, fuck you, mate!
Oh, rude.
Right?
Oh, he's gone. Okay.
Shit.
Bastard's gone back up to 12. Come, puppies! We must fly.
Owie.
Oh,
Bitch.
Pumbaa, no!
Ow.
Alright, we are taking a brief break to just. Pumbaa must
Now
go.
it's time.
Oh my god, these little shitlords.
Alright. On the plus side, get some wild boar for dinner. And Neo Shido, we're having a lovely time over here. How's it going with you? No, this game is making me
Got a
hungry.
pelt. Is it this game, or is it the fact that you haven't eaten all afternoon?
I have eaten, I think.
I don't remember you eating.
I had food before I started. Actually looking after myself like a grown-up. Shocking, I know.
Oh wow.
Oh, way cool.
Oh,
Neo
nice.
Shido's saying they had a lovely day and got a promotion. Go you.
Be nice, be nice. So where do we need to go now?
Up to 12.
Yeah.
So I guess behind the shrines and up the hidden mountain path and shit.
Am I going the right way? No, I'm not going the right way, am I? No,
If it
I'm
makes you
not
feel
going the
better,
right
I'm
way.
not quite sure where the right way is.
It's
Oh,
this
here we
way.
go. It's fuck your
Oh,
physics.
Great.
My dog runs up
Online.
walls.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Physics is for nerds. Moose.
Those things can really interrupt your hunt, but fighting them
Why
can
did
be
I
a
just
real
get
bore.
yeeted from my dog? Don't
Ah.
eat me.
Moose used a 40-month celebration to say those things can really interrupt your hunt, but fighting them can be a real bore. Ah.
Worth it.
Might have done Fiona a damage there. Alright. Our angry bird just yelled down some lizards and fucked off.
Wait,
Okay.
really? We just got here, you little shit.
Oh, there's
Oh, that's right.
some.
He's
there's
going
some
back.
stuff up here. Oh, and some honey.
Mmm, delicious.
Delicious. Oh, you weren't dead. You were just asleep. Okay.
Come, skunk mink. I have need of you. Moose, how is your evening going, friend? We're doing a murder!
Oh, cool. What up? It's your boy, Doug.
Let's get some more of them slicey rounds. I want that tail. I don't even know if we can chop its tail off, but I'll find out.
Yeah.
Moose says they're having a very good evening. They should probably get some groceries at some point, but it's going well.
Those would be good. Those are important to have.
Yeah,
I got groceries today.
booze counts as groceries, right?
No, it doesn't.
Alright, then I may need to return to the store.
Groceries
Oh!
is food that can be either eaten directly or prepared for a larger meal.
Oh. You know what? I was the one causing trouble on his bum. Kind of deserved to get my shit wrecked a little there.
Ah, Jesus!
Moose makes a good point. What if I'm cooking with the booze? Does that count?
Oh god.
Tasty. Tasty. Stop that shit.
Ah, my
Oh.
face!
Oh my god, y'all both got kicked.
You get to watch me and Fiona get yoked into the bag. It's alright, Prune's got a gun, we're fine.
Well, because I was busy. My baby's cooking.
Oh, one of them slicing rounds right up his beak. I feel a little guilty about that.
Oh, jeez. Man, this dude is kicking my ass. Like,
Yeah, he's actually got like proper move patterns and stuff to watch. Oh, he looks like he's getting a
oh,
little
I should
sneaky.
not have picked this up.
Did you just grab a giant egg?
By accident.
I know we were talking about groceries and shit, but now is not the time for the big scrambly.
Listen, you make your list and you seize the opportunities when available. You should know as well as anybody that sometimes you forget what you have on your list, and when you see it and you have an opportunity to get it, you get it.
I just love how graceful this creature is. I mean, we're gonna kick the shit out of it so we can eat it and turn it into fanciful clothing, but I can appreciate nature's majesty.
Ah! Bitch. I'm back.
Oh, sorry, it's only just going down the road. Dynamic entry! Oh, darn it. Dog drift! Shit, I forgot how I could do dog...
Sound like you said, like you were about to say, I forgot how to do drugs.
Chance would be a fine thing. No, I forgot how to do dog drifting. Which is a very important skill at being a monster hunting ninja.
Shit.
Yeah, look at me doing cool snipey stuff like a cool sniper. Go for it, Dual Blades team! I believe in you!
Oh, thanks.
You're doing great!
You're doing great, sweetie.
I'm on fire! This was not elegant. Ah! Okay, so mistakes were made. The building's gone. I'm sorry.
You destroyed a building?
I was responsible for its destruction, yes. I can't take the credit.
I feel like that counts.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Was that potentially a historical landmark? Possibly.
Just blame it on the monsters.
I think I will. I'm pretty sure we get an insurance payout if it was monster-related damage.
Yes, we should.
Oh!
Ooh, I got the part broken.
Oh, I feel like we should feel a little bit more guilty about how broken this poor monster is.
I need to heal.
Oh, you
Same.
little bastard.
They
Come
leave
back
again.
here so I can stab you!
Feed, this is a good time to sharpen, remember that.
Yeah. It's just getting ready to do that.
But you can sharpen while you're on your dog.
That's right.
That high-speed puppy life.
Yep.
Oh, I can't get any more Dragon Strike.
Am I
You know
going the
what?
right way?
No, sorry, I was just grabbing some extra ammo. Follow me,
Okay.
friends! There he is.
Wait, we're going the wrong direction.
Are we?
Yep.
I
We
may-
are.
I may have led you both astray. For that, I am sorry.
Are you?
Are you? Are you really?
Dynamic entry! Yeah, what up?
You're committing, past property damage, blaming it on innocent animals.
Right.
Honestly.
Yeah, now you're getting
Honestly,
it. That's
though.
the Monster Hunter way. It's not that I had that person's house burnt down. No, no, no. Elder dragons. Totally.
No, God, get. Oh, Jesus. Whoa.
Oh, he's big mad now.
Ooh. That was a sonic boom.
I was right in front of that. I can no longer hear.
Yeah, get angry. Whatever.
Oh, my dog is suffering. That's cool.
Look after your puppy!
Look, if he wants to get himself into trouble, I can't help him with that.
My crispy giblies! I don't need to be on fire! Fine, I'll use a mega potion, I guess. Oh!
Oh, someone got it.
Poor monster's kind of getting the
Ooh.
shit wrecked a little.
So are we. Keeping it nice and even.
It's actually a fair fight. Oh, it stepped on my face! That was me good face! Red Burning Dragon, welcome back. The hunt continues.
It's okay, you can keep your other face for radio.
Wow. Didn't realise we got into the Savage Will hour quite so early.
Listen, you said it got to your good face, so obviously you have a bad face.
He's limping! Fuck him up!
Oh, we got another part.
Pizza or Genshin.
Oh, you little shit.
Oh,
Get back down here so I can murder you faster! Sorry, he's only going down the road.
where's my son? There you are.
I remember how to drift the dog.
There he is.
Apacha!
Whoa.
Oh.
I'm sure it's fine. He said knowing it was not fine.
Oof.
Oh!
And again.
Okay,
Oh,
that
Oh,
was
yeah.
I'm not okay.
that was personal. Get
Go
me-
heal, Fee. I'm good.
I'm fine too. Alright, it's time for some spicy revenge. Pizza or Genshin!
Ouchie.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, he down.
For a
Almost.
second.
Yeah. That was something.
Oh. Felt that one.
Definitely in the cheap seats.
Oof.
As the kids would say, big oof.
Big oof. Alright, I'm gonna go heal.
Oh.
No! I will avenge you! Kaboom!
Alright. I'm fully healed, so.
I'll be back.
Oh god. It's probably because I
Luckily,
set fire to his arse.
I don't think I'm that. No, I am kind of far.
It's okay, we've got him for now.
Woohoo!
Ooh!
Yeah.
You can still, you'll still get goodies if you don't make it back, but
Yeah.
We'll see if I can make it in time.
You've got 50 seconds.
big ugly bird. Actually, you know what? I can't call this bird ugly. They've got a gorgeous move. Like, they've definitely got that like elegant martial arts thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think everything in this game is making me hungry tonight. I'm just dreaming of like infinite meat and stuff like that. Like, can you imagine what the mainland restaurants are like in the world of Monster Hunter? Oh, did need to do that? Alright.
I'm gonna like make it to you right as it's done.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Wait. Oh my
Oh.
god.
As you plunge your
I saw
knife
that.
in.
Secure. Oh.
And those lovely broken parts. Heck yes. Me and Perun is my buddy. He's at level 9 because he's my friend. My cat's going to be at level 1 just being like, I can't believe you've left me at home again. What am I to you? And I wonder if we've got to complete this next urgent quest before we unlock like a few of the other things.
Maybe. I think that's gonna be it for me tonight, though, because it's starting to get a little late.
Okie dokie Loki.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Fiona?
I'm pretty sleepies and my hands hurt.
Mm-hmm.
This is hard. This is a hard game to play for a long period of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hands kind of get like a little numb. Is the thing that happens.
I will admit myself and a lot of people I know who play this a lot have.
Well, and I already have carpal tunnel.
No.
Oh yeah.
That's 10 years in a dog grooming business.
That'll definitely do it. Well, I'll chat with these lovely Mother Hubbards for a little bit, and then we'll go from there.
Sounds good. I gotta run the littlest one out, or the youngest one, I should say.
Because he's not the littlest.
No, he's the biggest, but he's the youngest.
Here's Babby.
He's such a babby and such a stupid. I love him dearly.
Oh, he's coming in here to do his sleep. You coming in here to do his sleep? You don't know what you want?
Isn't that the... Isn't that life in a nutshell? But Ems, Fiona, like, I sincerely hope you're having fun with this, because you know I love this game already.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
The next hunt is one of the first proper tests. It shouldn't be too brutal, but once we clear it, we're going to start getting... It's going to unlock a lot of stuff for us. You know, the ability to send extra pets on missions, the ability to start planting seeds and herbs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much more to this game. And I'm looking forward to you all seeing it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This has been fun, though. Yeah, I don't really have much of a voice right now. I don't know why.
Python, I know it's 11:30, but I sometimes like to go to bed at a normal time.
It's weird. Ems, is your mic okay? I heard sometime, and then it was like a bunch of static and white noise. Did you all hear that? Bed at... and then it's... It's so weird. It must be my headphones.
Wild how that happens.
Oh, way cool. Fearless is saying that his lead's going to be presenting at GDC this year. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Very cool.
I'm sorting my accommodation at the current. I'm trying to decide if I want to be near the event or far away from the event with a fucking fancy room. That's the eternal question.
Fancy room.
Yeah.
I will always choose fancy room.
Oh, Python is also a late nighter, being like 2 to 4 a.m. is their usual sleep time.
Yeah.
We'll get along just fine, Python. Just fine.
Python, I'm one of those people that like has to have like 8 or 9 hours of sleep to feel like rested in the morning, and so going to bed earlier means I actually have the morning to do things. And I like being up in the morning, so.
See, the thing is, I'm not against morning stuff. And, you know, the times when I have actually been able to get up at a reasonable hour and have a morning, I always feel better for it. But
yeah,
my body's good at 2 things, which is staying up an inordinate amount. And then when I'm asleep, I'm out. Like, I can sleep for, like, you know, 7 to 10 hours without trying. But that usually means I'm waking up at fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon, like a degenerate idiot. Billy said something very rude there. And well...
Okay. That makes sense, Python.
Oh. So yeah, I'm gonna hang around the villages, chat to these lovely Mother Hubbards. Which obviously you're both cordially welcome to just hang out and natter. Oh yeah, 3 things. My body is also very good at retaining gin. Though, weird experience last night. So, got gin. Only had like a couple of glasses, so it wasn't like I got drunk. But I became incredibly toasty. And I'm worried this is a side effect from losing my cold resist. But like, I had a gin, and suddenly I was just overheating. Fiona's like, it's cold in here, let's put the heating on.
Oh,
I'm there
so
just
cold, yeah.
a great big toasty monster. Cousin of mine, when he drinks, his face and neck go scarlet.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm worried I'm going to inherit that special flavour of ginger nonsense.
Alrighty, well, I think I'm gonna dip for the night, but I think we had a good time.
Yeah, I hope you had fun, and this continues to be one of my little highlights of the week, yo.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's karma. We don't have gods fucking with our shit every week.
True. You know, we no longer live in horror of the concept of one of the devs coming and just talking to us.
No. One of the cast of Critical Role coming in and talking to us.
Yeah, you know, I don't have to worry about crying in front of Matt Mercer.
I watched him die. Should have thrown a flashbang.
Python, just by the way, I think Fee's pronouns are they, them, so.
Yeah.
Mm.
Sorry, I was a million miles away looking at
Also,
stuff.
also same. So thank you, Ems. I mean,
Yeah.
Python literally found us this evening, so it's not like it's a problem.
not a big deal.
Yeah, of course, it's not, yeah, it's more just like,
Well, yeah,
hey.
I'm not, it's not like I'm talking in chat. Cause like, I have,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
I'm really hoping Twitch rolls out the like the option of pronouns in name like site wide, because I don't
Yeah.
use the BBTTV or whatever it's called.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, I have it turned on, and so I'm able to see people's pronouns.
Which is really useful.
Oh.
Yeah, I have it on as well.
Cool.
I was
Alright.
looking at something for poor little Amos's skin.
Aw.
He's still got, you know, stray, like being a stray dog type skin, and
Yeah.
he's afraid, rightly so, of the spray bottle, any spray bottle.
Aw.
Which is good for
Okay.
keeping him from
Which is
doing stuff
good.
that'll hurt him.
Yeah, but really bad for trying to get things that are spray wise on him because he flips out. You'd think I was spraying fire on him. The way he reacts, he's just like, no.
Oh, Tasty didn't know that the gods of Redacre were played by
Oh,
Critical
yeah.
Role.
Yeah, we didn't. We
Yup,
only
yup.
we found that out after like the story was done. So it turns
Yeah,
out that,
they
like,
didn't announce it until afterwards.
Yeah, so it turns out like I made what was it Erika Ishii who did the seed who did
Mhm.
In her
oh,
teeth.
In her teeth, yeah.
Oh yeah, so I don't know, did Kyle get to speak to In Her Teeth? I hope so.
Kyle had some voice interactions with her, yeah.
I forget who it was that was Seed the Grudge, because we spoke to her a fair wedge.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it turned out that the gods of Redacre, were played by most of the cast of Critical Role.
Yeah, Kyle and I got to talk to Brian, because he was Pleasure Cuts. So, yeah.
Oh, actually, let me explain to maybe just Python, but there might be other people who didn't find us back during the Blackout Club days. So, the Blackout Club was a game that we were playing for like 2 years, every Friday. It was a co-op stealth 'em up, but the quirk was this. The gods of Redacre could come into your game and mess with you or talk to you or interact with you in real time. So it wasn't like procking a cutscene. There was actually a performer on the other end playing the role of these characters, these gods, these voices. And we never knew who was playing them until well after.
Yep. So I subbed to Ashley Birch.
Yup!
I subbed. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I think I
Big
made
tears.
other people sob as well.
That last episode, we were just brr.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot of emotions.
Yeah. So that's where our little monster hunting crew comes from, is that now the Blackout Club story is done. You can still play the game.
Well, the main story, yeah, you'd still go do runs.
Like, it is still a complete game, but the gods of Redacre are silent.
Yeah,
And
they are
so
gone.
our little Friday night crew has been trying to find games to play, and thanks to some lovely friends at Capcom, we got given copies of Monster Hunter Rise. So we've been slowly having a chip away at it. Usually we're joined by Kyle, who's a fucking lovely individual, who, like myself, has played a lot of Monster Hunter.
I can put the... Here's the clip of Kyle and I losing our minds.
Yep. That was a hell of a night.
It was good. A lot of fun.
So, all right, I'm gonna head off to bed. It was a lovely
Okay.
night. I hope you guys all have a lovely night.
You too. Get
Yeah.
lots of sleep and rest.
To be
will.
continued.
Tomorrow is Saturday.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Alrighty, I will. All right, bye,
Okay,
everyone.
bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye bye. Love 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 love.
And then there were two. And Fiona leaves immediately. Fuck! Alright, well, friends, you're just stuck with my dumb self. And yeah, so Tasty in this one, the puppers are feckin' adorable. Alongside, like, being really excited when you get food, if you play with the bamboo toy, they're like, this is the best and coolest thing ever. Now, I think there's a way that you can actually play... So I think you have to hit A at just the right time. Because the dog's just genuinely disappointed. Or you can just sit there and clap and have fun, and the dog's like, yeah, I'm gonna dance along. In Monster Hunter World, you could just get riggedy shit-faced. Or we could just have a little snooze. Alright, and Hookshot, how are you doing this evening? Oh. And this has been a nice little Friday, you know, friends. Like, I might go on a little expedition and have a chat to yourselves just so I can hoover up some more munitions and goodies. And Hookshot, you are entirely welcome, though I forget what it was we were talking about. Oh, yes, the stuff and the things. Yeah, I hope that's going real good. Sorry, I can't talk to you all about it. And again, friendos, if any of you are working on any game projects and need somebody to chat to or someone to have a natter with, I'm more than happy to talk it through, because I don't have a boss, which means I don't have to worry about getting in trouble. Gone are the days where I had to look over my shoulder for some brand manager being like, oh, excuse me, Will, you're not allowed to talk about that. Fiona, you were just like, boof, and gone. Oh, okay, so, Theodore, do you mean like geography-wise, industry-wise, or video game-wise? Fiona, I thought you were saying goodbye to Ems. And I was like, alright, just you and me, Fiona. Crickets. Just good. Alright, so we've got the shrines or the islands. I guess we're going to the shrine. Go have a little look around. So Theodore, I'm currently based in Seattle, Washington in the US. But I can understand that my voice kind of throws things off. Let's go get some goodies. Yeah. As for what's been going on with my dumb self, at the moment I'm kind of making my slow plans for GDC. It looks like GDC's happening proper this year, as most of the industries. Ooh, adamant seeds. Those I can plant to make shit tons of cash. Oh, actually, if I can find some great wire bugs as well. Feckin' wee! So yeah, I'm in the process of kind of making my GDC plans. Which pretty much are going to consist of going to the gardens near the convention center and just hanging out. I'm thinking of getting like a little, just like a blanket, a blanket, an umbrella, and like a cooler of, you know, completely PG-13 beverages and coffee. Like, I think that might be my little go-to. Augustine says null berries are actually the most expensive of the berries. Are you sure? Like, for resale value? If we have a look at item pouch. So the adamant seeds sell for 110 zenny. Oh, if you haven't done a lot of Monster Hunter, one of the old tricks is that once you're able to start cultivating plants, you just start growing expensive seeds en masse. So that later on, you can sell them, you know, at late game when you need a crap load of cash. Huh. Well, that is fascinating. And null berries are nice and easy to acquire, so jobs are good. But yeah, so that's what's really kind of going on with me. I need to sort accommodation, and then I'm ready to go. I had to use my my plane ticket from 2020. I had to book it by the end of 2021, because it turned out they didn't actually disregard my ticket. They just didn't tell me I had to use it until I had like a few days left on the clock. So I was like, alright, shit, I'm just risk it for a biscuit. I guess we're going. Yeah, Fearless, you'd think that selling expensive Cs en masse would collapse the industry, and yet. Though the theory is that the demand for the resources generated by the different expeditions and villages far, far exceeds how much the hunters send back. Bobby! But that's only going by the Monster Hunter manga. I'm doing some wall running like a cool kid. As sad as it is, I think a larger portion of my GDC experience is just going to be reminding people that I exist. And I'm okay with that, you know? Like... The industry's been in a very, very strange place, and I'm a strange individual in this location, you know? I've got, like, 10 years industry experience, not currently working on any specific game projects, but looking to. Alright, are you kids really doing this? Sorry, let me just gun these Jaggy down. And Neo Shadow, how you doing? You know what? I'm doing real good. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for just having trouble, like, getting my sleep patterns back under control, like, I'm doing real good. I guess I kind of getting used to the new normal. It took a while, you know? But I'm doing good. What was I nattering about? Oh yeah, just kind of chatting with people and kind of reminding them I exist in the games industry. Because I'm really not sure... I have no idea where I'm going to be industry-wise in, you know, a year or two, let alone the future. One of the curious things has been... I guess trying to understand what it looks like to be someone like myself in this space. Because I'm definitely not your traditional Twitch sort. You know what I mean? But I don't find myself... I don't know, I don't find myself pining for returning to large studio productions. And I don't know if that's because I've lost my nerve or because I enjoy hanging out with you lot so much or what have you. I don't know. honestly, like, since lockdown began, I feel like I haven't stopped moving. In a good way. You know, the world... Everyone got thrown indoors, and suddenly digital communities kind of became the place we were all hanging out. And ours is a fucking good one. You know, it's been a bit quiet over the last few weeks, but I think that's just the time of year, you know? That's not anything... That's neither here nor there. Ooh, fire beetle. But yeah, like, throughout the last couple years, the Longship's been an incredibly busy, full-time thing. And I absolutely do not want to lose that. Oh yeah, Zeke, we definitely got to have a chat at some point. I mean, if you're still thinking, like, wanting to, you know, release some commercial products and stuff like that, I'm still down. You know, I'm probably a good few months away from being fully up to speed, like, being able to produce videos, being able to actually, like, help people with the campaign and stuff. You know, not counting, like, you know, the way I'm doing... Ooh, Puppet Spider. Very handy. The way I'm kind of doing, like, consultancy stuff at the moment is, if people don't mind it being a discussion had on stream, like, you know, I'll give them the above and beyond. No! Piss! Stop it! Alright, let's try that again. No, 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 no! Fuck! Almost made it. Sorry, were we? So Zeke was saying they're probably more than a few months away from that. Potentially still could look at various forms of assistance, but the chat is still good. Hey, that sounds real cool. You know, the industry's in a strange space right now, so I don't want to speak with, you know, complete authority. You know, if there's been one thing that's thrown me off guard this year, is like the hiring and firing cycle has been very different from what it's been in previous years. Usually the games industry is pretty consistent on, like, when companies start hiring aggressively and when companies start looking into, you know, sizing down peeps. Oh, Tasty, have a lovely rest of your evening, and it was wonderful hanging out, friend. It's real... Monster Hunter's not usually the most conducive to, like, great conversation, because there's so much going on, but it's fucking rad. What was I nattering about? Oh, yeah, just something I've observed has been how the industry's hiring and firing has been very different this year. Like, really different. And I don't think... Feckin' wee! Feckin' wee! God, I love this game. Sorry, I don't think anyone truly has a grasp on what the seas are doing right now. I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it. But, like... Things be strange, yo. And that's not necessarily bad. Oh, what I was trying to say, and butchering my point with absolutely no mercy, was just the fact that my industry knowledge is not degrading, but the industry is changing. And people that don't acknowledge that really aren't paying attention. So I guess one of the other reasons I'm looking forward to hitting GDC again is just to get a grounding, an understanding once more of what the feck our industry is right now, what it looks like for us all, and like how best to help, especially indie peeps or, you know, unfunded or solo individuals. Like, how can I help those peeps? Feck you, Gravity. You work for me now. Sorry, what was I saying? Woohoo! Yeah, puppies are fine. Aperios, a good evening to you. The hunts are good. Ems and Fiona tapped out early, and I want to hang out with everybody for a bit longer. So I'm going to keep nattering. I might make myself a gin in a bit. Hookshot says, is Rise infinitely better than World? On the one hand, there's a lot of things missing from Rise that were in World that I would love to see come back. The large lobbies, the focus on big meat foods over sugary foods. But on the other hand, this game has dogs in and Monster Hunter Rise does not. So, like... You know, they make it very difficult to choose. Like, this is my dog. I named him Perun, after our eldest guinea pig. And he can do this. Like, how is that not the greatest? Oh, look at these ugly bastards. Both. Fine. I brought shrapnel rounds. Also, my dog has a gun. It's definitely that, like, Rise is more like a traditional Monster Hunter game. World really is something special. I mean, I say this while I'm exploring a great big, like, Japanese-themed mountain peak and fighting acid-spitting, like, lizard snake monsters. It's a good time. Anyway, sorry, friends. I'm kind of waffling in no discernible direction. The TLDR is I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of my kind of industry peers because I guess I'm afraid of losing my knowledge, not from the sense of, like, becoming irrelevant. Everyone becomes irrelevant eventually, that's fine. But my worry is that I'll give people bad advice. Like, someone will be like, oh, hey, Will, how do you do blah, blah, blah? And I'll be like, oh, that's a piece of cake. All you got to do is go over to the Maflamf and crank it 3 times. And it turns out that advice is completely wrong and bad. You know, the idea of that worries me because, you know, that could be someone's entire project that I've just doomed. You know what I mean? It's not just about... It's not about me wanting to feel good about myself. It's about, like, wanting to help people and making sure their projects actually... Ooh, Might Seed. Lovely. That their projects actually end up making it to market. Yay! I made it to the top of the mountain! And here's an old rusty sword. Shrine runebook message added. Oh wait, no. There's still more. And here we go. And before you ask, no, this game does not have full damage. Oh, I mean, if it does, I'm about to find it. Do you know what I mean? Hookshot says, is co-op more consistent than this? Yes. The Monster Hunter Rise does great if you have a specific team of people you're playing with on the regular. It's not as good as World was, where you could just like be like, hey, we've made a big lobby, let's all hang out and be social. I'm trying to decide. Okay, I'm just mountain climbing right now. Oh, you little bastard! My ninjas had a little bit too much of the old excitement zoom zoom juice. Oh, that was a unique choice mushroom, by the way. In case anyone was wondering. Sir, you're at like a 12 and I need you at a 4. Whee! Oh, okay. So actually, Hookshot, this one's real good for that. Hookshot was saying that Hookshot and their partner want to go through this, but don't want to have the whole like break off for story beats. Now, this doesn't do that. Multiplayer and single player have been split into 2 different parts, and you don't need to play one or t'other specific, which I really like. Like, if you want to just play this as a solo experience, they've tweaked it really well. And for, like, co-op and multiplayer, it's a lot of fun. Work out who's grizzling. Is it my dog? Is it someone else? Oh, it's my character because he's hungry. Where with you, dude? Alright, let's go find some delicious herbivores. My character stops. Get my character to stop whinging about being hungry. It's just where with him, you know what I mean? Where? I'm starving to death. Where? I've been set on fire. It's always about you, mate. Think about the people. Exploding ferrets, however, are not a viable source of nutrition. Let's go find some herbivores. Oh, plus I need to ditch some of the goodies because we've acquired an inordinate amount of what we need. Well, so, interestingly, I don't disagree that, like, shifting ore is a good way of making cash in this if you desperately need it for late game. But, personally, the reason I do like the seed growing is that you can amass a great big stockpile very, very quickly with very little additional work. So that when you start getting to that late game, you have this, like, this backlog of cash. So it's more like a potential passive income for the future. Okay. Excuse me, where are the herbivores? Sir, you are not a herbivore. You are very clearly a poisonous predator. You do not make for good eating. Sir, I'm going to need you to fuck off. Theodore Black says, how do resources work in co-op? Does everyone get to pick one or is it shared? No, it's all grab it for yourself. If you see a node, get it. Actually, you know what? That doesn't explain your question. I apologize. So basically, like, you see this plant here. There'll be one in each of our instances. So if I grab this huskberry, it's gone for me, but not for the rest, so people can just grab it. Oh, that's a honey badger. Honey badgers are not good eating. Oh, don't tell me I'm actually going to have to admit defeat and go pick up some food from my camp. Ugh, stupid badger. So yeah, Theodore, your carbs, the items you find, everything in this world is yours. So you don't have to worry about stealing someone else's resources and stuff like that. Which, the lovely thing about Monster Hunter is it's always been designed as a group game, you know? And I really do appreciate that. there's still quite a few co-op games that have some weird overhangs from being, you know, based on shooty gun bang properties and people's expectation of what that should be. So it's nice to see a video game that actually does it like good and proper. Alright. Alright, you can have some feckin' food, I guess. Nerd. Defenseless herbivore, my favourite. Anyway, so how are you all doing this lovely Friday? You know, it's rare that we get these kind of like these nice little quiet Friday chats, you know? All we have is the echoing crickets of Monster Hunter's glorious environments. And we got nothing else going on. As I said, I reserve the right to make myself a drink in a bit, depending on how long we're all hanging out tonight. Oh, I could have a cider. That's not too... Cool. Sorry, I've still got some some pink grapefruit ciders kicking around that are lovely, but they're quite sugary. The reason why I made that wincing face is that for some reason my brain went, hey, remember that time that you used cider as a mixer for gin? And I'm like, Body, look, I'm still sorry about that. But in my defense, it was very tasty. Body's like, yeah, it was tasty. And do you remember how much it hurt the next day? I'm like, no. I understand that the disambiguation between the physical self and the mental self isn't the most healthy, but I do often feel like myself and my physical form are two... Like, one of those couples that got married really young, and they don't like each other, but, you know, they're stuck with each other. Oh, squeak, squeak, squeak yourself, you bastards. Sorry, I think I'm just talking nonsense. Not quite for nonsense sake, but not far feckin' off. I need to get fucking great wire bugs. Oh, it's also worth noting, Theodore, with things like great wire bugs and advancements to the map, those are permanent. So if you get great wire bugs, it creates like a launch pad area that you can fly across the map from. And as you complete some story missions, you can unlock additional bases inside your kind of your Monster Hunter world, which is very handy. No, we can't fish here. No fishing allowed. It is forbidden. Anyway, I am somewhat talking nonsense and bollocks this evening. But, I don't know, I haven't had a lot of opportunities to kind of voice my thoughts and my feels games industry-wise at the moment. And... like, the other thing that I'm thinking about is, and I apologise for bringing this up because I know it's not the most chipper of topics, but I don't know how I'm going to react to people that I know professionally who are working on NFTs. Because there's a very big chance that the NFT bubble won't have popped enough as to stop people from trying to pitch it at GDC. And the thing is, I'm vehemently against them. Oh, and Scooby, welcome back. I think I'm just talking. I've had a few things on my mind, and it's nice to have a group like your lovely selves to chat with. Because in the past, I've encountered things that I did not like in video games marketing stuff. So, for example, you know, sometimes you'll meet a company. You'll meet a company that's. Oh, I got a good fish. You'll meet a company that's selling like some weird middleware microtransaction system. You know, the idea being, use our solution so that you don't have to. You know, they make it easier for you to fucking extort cash from... Oh, God, that's a big fish. Man, we are not going hungry tonight. A gastro tuna. And that's fine, you know, like, when someone tries to ship me one of those things, I just politely decline, because whilst microtransactions can be egregious in some games, for other games, they're a necessity. You know, there's a lot of... There's a lot of titles out there, especially in the mobile space, which couldn't really exist without, you know, some kind of digital payment system, right? And if you're a teeny tiny indie setup, using another company might be the only way that your game can succeed. Alright, I understand. And a few years ago, when blockchain technology was the new buzzword, I ended up chatting with a few developers that were actually doing some really interesting stuff with it. Like, it is entirely possible to use, like, the same tech that makes cryptocurrency in video games to do interesting stuff. Except for, it doesn't work. The reason being that a large proportion of what those things offer you are way more expensive than if you just did them the old-fashioned way. And unfortunately, even the good projects based on blockchain tech keeled over. Thing is, NFTs are a whole different ballgame. Hello, my boy. Hello, my boy. Do you have opinions on cryptocurrency-based nonsense? He looks so tired. Bless his cottons. NFTs are genuinely damaging to games as an ecosystem. And if you haven't watched Foldable Ideas, Brilliant, The Line Goes Up, you should absolutely give it a watch. Because it will do a much better job of explaining why it's bad than I will be able to. Anyway, the thing is, I've been repeatedly disappointed by both friends and industry figures that I look up to for getting involved in that whole sphere of things. It's been upsetting, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to have my usual professionalism of, you know, no thank you, I don't want to get involved in that. Like, am I going to be like, this is bad and you need to publicly announce you're not doing it? Because the thing is, the NFT crash is coming. I don't know how far away we are from it, but it's coming. And when that happens, all of the companies that threw in, you know, the people that we know that got involved, you know, they're going to be out of it, but we're going to be left with the knowledge that they thought it was a good idea. Yeah, Neo Shadow, and there's been a few people who I kind of expected. There's a lot of people in, like, the LA scene. Usually those people that kind of, like, intersect between tech and... usually the people that intersect between tech and games have been very, very into it. Because there's been a lot of companies paying for, like... Oh, shit! No fishing! Perun, we gotta go! Fishing time is over? Yeah, so, Neo Shadow, there's been a few people that I'm not surprised that they went into it, but there's been a few dev friendos who I thought had more common sense and empathy, and some of them have gone in hard in a way that upsets me. Like, I've had to stop following them on social media and stuff because it's hard. A couple of people that I held in the highest regard, I checked in on their stuff last week and found out that they were making a pay-to-earn video game, which is where I find Nufters to be at their most heinous. And the thing is, like, I'm not going to be able to... I don't know if I'm going to be able to smile or not, because even me being a hypersocial person, like, my social graces aren't at their sharpest. And I might do the one thing that one should never do, and be honest. Everybody says they want you to be honest. No, they don't. And telling someone now that I'm genuinely disappointed in them for Nufta stuff, and I genuinely dislike what they're doing, I mean, that might be a friendship ended. But then again, is that a friendship I wanted? You know, the people who I expected to get into it were mostly, like, biz dev wranglers, the kind of people who are great to have a drink with, but, you know, you don't trust them as far as you can throw them. Look at Pumbaa. Pumbaa's having a little snooze in the water, so it's making little bubbles. I love this game. Yeah, so I guess that's the other thing that's kind of on my mind. You know? If someone in the W starts pitching me their NFT pay-to-play stuff, I'm obviously not going to punch them because I haven't got the upper body strength to win a fight, and that's how I like it. But, you know, am I going to tell them straight? There's obviously, friends, there's no direct right answer for this. I'm just vocalizing. I'm just vocalizing. Man, Honey Badger's still pissed. Ooh. Honey Badger's still pissed and dropping some Wyvern tears. Delicious. Making some mega potions like there ain't no thing. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting space. Orzine says, as someone who has been approached by co-workers who know that I'm an artist about Nufters, I'm quite certain about absolutely no desire to invest time, energy, or talent. Yeah, but it's like, how do you respond? You know, politely declining might not be the full truth of your disgust at their actions, but it's definitely the healthy thing for a workplace environment. But, you know, when it comes to video games, there are a lot of practices that aren't great, but you just have to kind of like them and lump them. And deciding where your line is, like deciding what it is to you. What's the hill you're really prepared to die on? And none of that Die Hard's a Christmas movie bullshit, because we all know it's a Christmas movie. I mean, like, what are the industry things that are so reprehensible that you absolutely would not? And I think this might be one of mine. I think what Nufters propose takes video games as an art form into the most rancid of places. You know? I'm almost reminded of a comic series that I was a big fan of called Arcadia. The premise for Arcadia, which, by the way, this was written ages back, but it hurts now. So a plague hits mankind and has like an 80% fatality rate and no known cure. So the governments get together and they offer a solution. In place of a cure, they allow people to upload their consciousness to a huge server farm called Arcadia. And the idea being is that the citizens of Arcadia will work on a cure in exchange for the remaining humans keeping the servers going for the, you know, ad infinitum. I mean, you can already see where this is going, right? The thing about Arcadia is it's still a server farm in the traditional sense. So instead of wealth being about your the currency that you can accumulate. Wealth is about how much processing power you are worth, how much you can accumulate. And it has huge swaths of people crunching through number data with the idea as to finding this cure, essentially like crypto farmers, but like physically people. The idea is that the complexity of your avatar is based on how much processing power you can afford. So as a poor person in that space, you don't have an animated face, you don't have any touch or feel sensations, you're just a consciousness in a fucking, you know, a RuneScape tier avatar, if that. And I'm reminded of that when I hear about the, you know, the play to earn concepts, because they strike me in the same manner, you know? Again, foldable human, line goes up, does a much better of breaking down how truly heinous play to earn games are as a concept. So yeah. Yep. So yeah, I'm just, like I said, I'm trying to decide if this is the one business element in gaming that I cannot abide, and I'm starting to feel like that might be the case. You know, digital DRM has never really upset me, and while we've had incredibly heinous examples of microtransactions and DLCs, again, from looking at it industry side, very rarely do people talk about how much good both of those have done. You know, the idea that a game can be successful and continue to generate revenue in a manner that allows the developers to either keep working on that game or their next one. You know what I mean? I love that idea. I guess, like, the FIFA Ultimate Team stuff I found pretty egregious. So, yeah. I wonder if this is it for me, you know, friends? Okay. Do you mind... I mean, sorry, I don't mean to get personal here, friendos. Like, do you mind if I ask some of yours? Like, be it just emotionally from a consumer standpoint or from a creative standpoint, like, what are some of the, like, this is my absolutely will not deal with reprehensible bullshit in gaming? And this is a no judgment zone. I'm not going to be picking apart what... Like, you're in a bar and someone's like, hey, I want to add flam for flam to my game. And you throw a drink in their face. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I know that's a pretty complex question to throw at you at, you know, 9:20 on a Friday night. Because I definitely want to hang out with your lovely selves for another, like, 40 minutes or so. I might make myself a gin and tonic or something while we're having a natter. So, Neo Shadow was saying that their problem with microtransactions is that they are predatory. I don't begrudge them trying to earn a living wage with different monetization options, but they've seen some people ruin their lives with addictive behaviors and those sorts of things. As I said, I'm not judging. This is... I apologize for using you all as a sounding board to understand my feelings, but that's why I was asking. Ultrazini's been saying that, like, the purchasable loot boxes, cryptocurrencies, not really the DRM stuff, at least not the interesting ones. But, I mean, definitely purchasable loot boxes are one that I can understand. Esmer and the Bean, what, ho friend? Hello, hello. I guess we're kind of having a bit of a deep conversation. What the hell? Yeah, I'm definitely going to make myself a drink in a second. I might shift us over to the other area while we're having a chat and a natter. Oh no! Sorry, Orzine was saying that I'm not synced up with my voice. Yeah. Yeah, you better believe I'm stealing the stealing free ammo before we head out. Oh, way cool! Esmeralda says they got done with their first chapter of the book. Now it's published, so they're happy. Go you. Congratulations. God. It's so fascinating that, like, the Steam Marketplace was such a great idea that due to predatory systems ended up becoming, like, the focal point of some really scummy stuff. You know what I mean? Fine piles, mushrooms, insects, honey, plants, or small monster slaying. Oh, if I do another shrines run though... Actually, we already spent a lot of time in... do a tour of the islands. Neosto was also adding that Nuftas will be a hill they die on. As I don't like the idea of Diran generally, but it's mostly just a minor irritation, particularly in cases where stuff like de novo punishes legitimate paying people with subpar experiences. Yeah, I'm still not sure why a large proportion of the AAA space is going with de novo, but alright. You know... Like, right now... de novo has such a bad reputation that regardless... it's actually costing sales. Like, a large proportion of people, when they find out a game is de novo protected, will go, yeah, no, I'm good. Because for a lot of systems, de novo adds that little... de novo adds that push that makes it unplayable. Sorry, jumping back in, Ozzy was also saying that they can't state what they do with a mid-sized team in game development. Stay away from crypto, obviously, as it seems like a scummy bubble. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Harvester, Gatherer, and... I guess Medic. Oh, and Esmeralda, it's no worry. Basically, the conversation was... I am hoping to do GDC. I'm almost all set up for going along. But I'm a bit... I guess concerned is a bit extreme, but... You know what? Whatever I was about to say is not as important as adorable bunny cakes. Yes. Yeah, so the conversation came from just, I guess, trying to understand how I feel about this, and how I'm going to potentially react to people trying to basically pitch me on terrible ideas. And Fearless, you're right, it is business decisions. A lot of companies have like, I wouldn't say so much like a blanket license, but have like a large contract with companies like de novo. Like, yo, you'll get to be our go-to provider, and in exchange, blah, 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 blah. It's just the cost of de novo versus like doing in-house copy protection alongside, alongside the benefits that Steam provides in terms of like copy protection. It just, and it's one of those times where it's very easy for me to sit here and talk about it, but I just like the addition of de novo costs you sales. And if the goal is to prevent people from stealing your game, which in turn should promote them purchasing your game, is that not having the opposite effect? Because, like, anti-piracy and DRM stuff is to stop people nicking your game. Or, more often than not, anti-piracy is more about slowing piracy than stopping it. There is no perfect anti-piracy, as I'm sure you all know. But if you can slow down how long it takes individuals to pirate your title, then you reduce the amount of people who are going to steal it early. Like, when your game is at its peak keen, you know, that week right after launch, that's when you're most likely to make the biggest amount of sales, assuming your game is a standalone title. And so the goal of anti-piracy measures and copy protection is to stop people at that point from nicking shit. But if your anti-piracy is pushing people not to spend the money, like, you can see where my logic's coming in here, right? Yeah, I see, Phyllis. One of the sad things about being a Twitch minion is I don't have the super fast streaming speeds, because I agree with you. Copy protection can make sales. Lack of copy protection can make your sales take a hit, but you only need to have a modest amount of protection to stop that. If you have some heavy-handed anti-piracy stuff, that makes you take an even bigger hit on your sales. Because it doesn't turn potential pirates into consumers. Now, this is a drastic oversimplification, so don't take this as pure gospel, but years back, where in the discussion of piracy, people talked about what they called like the iTunes solution. You know, back when iTunes was good. God. But the idea being that if you make it easier for someone to give you money than to steal from you, most of the time they'll give you cash. And back in the day, especially when dealing with torrents for single MP3s and stuff like that, like torrenting music was difficult and dangerous and often likely to fill your PC full of the bad lurg. But with just a little bit of an addition, it's possible to... If you make it easy for people to just buy it than steal it, like, yo, you're onto a winner. But de novo seems to make it worse for paying consumers. And kind of, I don't want to say egregious, that's, you know, that's being a bit hyperbolic, but the kind of people that were on the fence about whether or not to steal your stuff or pay for it, none of them are going to be endeared that you have chosen the bad kind of DRM, you know? And yeah, it's one of those things that I do wish could just be a conversation that, you know, people could have with their upper management, but very rarely are the people who make those decisions the kind of people that have a shamanistic understanding of games. And I've talked to you all about the difference between the metrics-based and the shamanistic before, right? Oh, I got my dog too early. Yeah, Phyllis, heavy-handed piracy stuff makes buying the game more effort. So you can end up with a situation where... Okay, one of the things that de novo has an awful press reputation for is making the legit purchased game a worse experience than the pirated game. Which, like, how does that help anyone? If the copy protection is overly taxing on the user's system and stealing it is the optimal experience. And the thing is, here's the messed up thing about the game's media space, is that doesn't always need to be true once it has become common knowledge. Like, it could be that, you know, de novo's not as bad as people put forth, but it now has such a rancid reputation that attaching it to your game makes people go, ew, no. Oh, okay, so, okay, Neoshido, you are correct. Piracy is either economic distribution or convenience. I am talking about English language territories, and we've had conversations about how, due to localization challenges and things like that, that there are large swaths of the world where if they don't pirate games, they don't get games. Oh, you can feck off and all, mate. No! No spit on me! You big gross. Yeah, there are regions in the world where if it wasn't for piracy, they would not get any video games. And I'm not so, what's the term? Privileged as to ignore that. Now, if we have been shown anything, especially from things like Serious Sam and stuff like that, it's that hilarious anti-piracy measures, whilst easier to circumvent, can end up doing you better. Like, okay, you put de novo on your game. Users go, no thank you please, and what it does decrease piracy, it leaves a bad taste in the mouth. Or, what if you put a hot pink invincible scorpion in your game that only appears in pirated copies, and as you progress in levels, the scorpion gets faster and faster until it can outrun you and kill you? Yeah, Orzine, that's beautiful. But you've also created an experience. You've created a story. Oh, cool. It's in the relic. The dog does not like being up here. Kathleen says I'm talking about Thor's method. Yes. Now, it is very easy for me to say that because, you know, individuals like Thor do have a lot of, you know, technical competency that isn't available to everyone, but it's worth the time. Kind of like considering your anti-piracy measures almost in the same manner that you might like feature development and stuff like that. I will say, there are a lot of titles that do make me chortle in terms of like how they handle their anti-piracy. A more common method is to hide information in the user's game that only appears in things like crash logs and stuff like that. It's where the game is a little less stable, and when it crashes, it informs the developers that, yep, nope, this is a stolen copy of the game. That always cracks me up. Orzine was saying that in Deus Ex, if you pirated the game, it would not let you get on the police boat to progress the game. These people would then make a guess. Or would then make guest accounts on Planet Deus Ex and ask people how to get on the boat. Yeah, stuff like that, so it's feckin' funny. But, joking aside, you've essentially tricked someone into playing a demo of your game. You've essentially given the user a little proper taste of the game, and so from that point, they can then make a decision. Now, in-game piracy methods are easier to get around. You know, command line stuff can help you, and, you know, editing configuration files and stuff like that can sneak around it. As someone who loaded all of the main game content of Unreal Tournament... Oh, it's another cool sword! Yay! I didn't even know this was here. I'm just finding these by luck. As someone who loaded all of the main game content of Unreal Tournament into the demo, I'm still very proud of myself for that one. No, sir, you do not need your gun. So yeah, I know the tricksy things that users can get up to. Yep. Orzine, I'm with you there. I'll have IDDQD and IDKFA like burnt into my memory till death. Oh, actually, knowing my dyslexic ass, it'll be burnt into my memory from death. But at some point, the information will get corrupted and I'll get it wrong. But that's neither here nor there. But the thing is, the amount of money that I would go on to spend on Unreal Tournament as a series, because I was at a time where I didn't have the cash for it. So what I could do was just play the demo, but put all the cool stuff in and go from there. Like, that helped turn me into not only a paying user, but the kind of paying user who's prepared to buy the game multiple times. You know, I bought 2 different PC copies of OG Unreal Tournament, and I have definitely bought the whole series more times than I care to count. Hell, I bought it for other people. But when I think about it, would I still have had that same, like, emotional attachment if I hadn't been able to play that point? Yeah, that lizard didn't stand a chance. That lizard's like a great big baby. Alright, I'm going to get our character up onto a nice little high vantage. And I'm going to make myself a drink, friends. Because, like, I know it's real quiet tonight, but I am enjoying just chatting and hanging out with you. All he says is he forgets how to fucking play this game. Neo Shadow says, back as a small child, they pirated games when I was broke. At this point, I think I've bought every game I did like that for twice at least. Yes. And, you know, the shareware era did allow for a lot of games to be easily accessible. There's definitely something to be said for, you know, shareware as a methodology. And the original Doom, I won't lie, it was definitely a game that I picked up after I'd played it through, if you know what I'm saying. But, and you know, friends, you know, I'm vehemently anti-piracy in games. Because there's so many friendos that I know who, you know, piracy has been a huge contributing factor in them not being able to continue to make games and stuff like that. Like, when I talk about it, I mean it from a genuine and personal standpoint, not just from an idealistic, intellectual standpoint. But there's ways and means, friend. Ways and means. Okay, caffeine, have a lovely rest of your evening. Alright, so friendos, I'm just going to go make myself a drink, and then let's just natter and hang out for another half an hour before we go our separate ways this Friday Eve. I'm going to leave you on this this beautiful, albeit spooky mountaintop, and I'll be back in just a sec. Hello, hello. I have returned. Sorry, just jumping back in. Phyllis was mentioning back in Escape Velocity. Now, there's a game I haven't heard of in 1,000 years. Yeah, if you went 30 days without buying a key, you'd randomly get attacked by Captain Hector, who, if hailed, would just say, "Die, pirate scum." God, Escape Velocity... Was it Escape Velocity, Terminal Velocity, and there was one other? Also, I'm just having like a little fancy cider. It's only like 6%, so it's nothing off the chain. It is also worth saying that a lot of the games that we're talking about, like back in the day, the other thing that Neo Shido mentioned, you know, being distribution, there were a lot of games that you couldn't physically get hold of. So, like, when I first played through System Shock 2, I physically had to buy a copy from someone on eBay to play through it. But I had tried to play, I think it was an Abandonware copy, which I'm not proud of. But that was, you know, at the point when all of Looking Glass's IPs were just held in these dark Dickensian... The puppies have sounded the alarm! Sorry, friends, if you haven't seen it, Amos has a little doorbell now on the door to let us know if he's got to pee. He's learned how to use it very quickly, which is very impressive. Only if he was as bright a spark on the rest. Alright. Cheers all, friends. Happy Friday. Oh. Hearing the roars of monsters off in the distance. Proper classic, that. Proper classic. God. I wonder if there's any other cool, like, mystical hidden spots in here. Yeah, now we've actually started to kind of, like, unlock the map a little. Oh, shit! It's that big jelly! That sounded like Big Jelly. Like, that did sound like Big Jelly, right? Alright, yeah, we can't get across from here. If it was Big Jelly, then I think Big Jelly's gone. I'm sorry, Big Jelly. I wasn't paying attention. That's what I get. That's what I get. No! Big Jelly! Big Jelly! Oh, don't worry about the money. Okay, so we go up here. See if he can see us. There he is! And then, I think, if we do... Hey, Big Jelly! Look, he kind of blinks and he says hello! Big Jelly being cool. I forget we're supposed to be taking photos of the different wildlife. Yeah, Orzine, that's my only little, like, secret knowledge I remember from when we played this on the Switch, is that if you wave to Big Jelly, then Big Jelly waves back. What a lovely little Friday, friends. As I said, I know it's like a quiet session, but I do appreciate you all coming and hanging out. This is fucking red. Sorry. Distracted by the easiest of elements. I wonder if we have to get up there. Or if we can just be like... Hey, Big Jelly. See, he blinks back and he's like, oh, hello. It's me, Big Jelly. How's it going, friend? Apparently I also sound like Parun. You're right, Neo Shadow. This is a good way to end a Friday. I mean, I know we said this probably like 5 or 6 times tonight, but I do miss being able to just have everybody in a lobby and just hang out. Because, like, I love doing this. I love doing these long expeditions where we just faff around the map and whatnot. I don't know, not everybody's into that. So when we were playing the big Monster Hunter stuff on World, you all could go off and go smash an Elder Dragon in the Gabba while I'm having like my little chill and chat. Because I love this series of games, you know that, but they don't always give me time to talk to everyone. Hey, Big Jelly. It's Big Jelly. Hey, Big Jelly. What's up? And yeah, Fearless, I can see it. That's got it definitely looks like the Umibozo. The Umibozu. God, I can't remember how to pronounce that. At the moment, friends, I've not really had a lot of time to just sit and play games. Again, 7 Days to Die is pretty much all I'm really getting in the wee hours. So I guess I'm kind of abusing my job a little bit by just sitting here in the world and spending time with yous. Oh, fascinating. So apparently it's not a big jellyfish. Fearless is saying it's a monk snail. It's a giant snail whose shell looks like the bald head of a monk. That is fascinating. Alright. I think we talked about this last week as well, but finding out that the snails that make armor out of magma rock is a real creature that exists on Earth blows my tiny mind. Damn nature, you scary. Oh. Tomorrow we've got D&D. I am very lucky that as part of, you know, staying alive and paying the bills, I do get to play D&D. That is possibly one of the coolest things. Staying up until 4 in the morning doing expenses, definitely not one of them. So Orzine's been on Mist 2021 and Anachronox. I always get that one and the underwater game mixed up. Anachronox is definitely one of those great before its time. It's one of those I'd love to see it revisited by a modern development team, you know what I mean? Yeah, Aquanox is the other one, which I think they had like a... There was a third part that came out recently that sadly wasn't up to snuff. Oh. Alright, I think we've... Let's grab a spot more cash, but I think we've got enough from this expedition. Let's go and sit and drink in the Monster Hunter's Lounge. I do miss drinking in the spa with you lot. Yeah, oh, it's so much work. Stood around, drank a cider, nicked some plants. Cool picture though. Oh, I feel as saying the second Aquanox wasn't up to snuff. Okay.
You go outside. Do you feel better? Do you feel better, River?
Yeah, so Orzine, you know what I'd love to do is take the original VO and writing and keep that and change everything else. Like, I want the weird, I want the awkward. I don't want to change that. Also, while we're having a sit around and a natter, might make some slightly better armor. Because, like, I could work on, while we're hanging out, I could work on making the Wind Thief, but it just needs more Great Izuchi Tail, which is, it does more, but the reason I want it is for PS3. I lose Sticky and Cluster, but I do gain Healing Demon and Ammo, which is nice. No Wyvern, though, but I do get Tranquilizer. Decisions. Crux. I mean, if that's what you're feeling and it's time zone appropriate, feckin' go for it. You know, let's sit in the Monster Hunters Ninja Lounge and, you know, have some feckin' bevies. Well, I decide if I want to make some more. Oh, fancy! I mean, plus at this point, it's not like we're building anything. We're not we're building stuff for anything other than style. Yeah, why not? Yeah, that could work. There we go. So I don't look like quite such a plebeian. Oh, Crux, we're in the same time zone. Lovely. Not working and a 16 bottle of La Govern. Then pour yourself a bevy. I'll meet you by the pretty-looking Cherry Blossoms Lake, which I've been informed multiple times is a river, but I'm still ignoring that. Dog's just hanging out. Yeah, so I guess I'm one of those, like, licensing no question, money no question, getting the source of Anachronox, keeping all the dialogue and all the VO, and updating the rest. So updating how you interact with the UI, updating all of the visual styles. I mean, I forget who did the video on it. It might have been Errant Signal, and how high fidelity models might mean that some of the humor doesn't pop. So that would be an interesting problem to solve. Like, without changing any of the timing of the original deliveries, how to keep that original joy. For those of you who didn't see it, so Anachronox is a bizarre hybrid of, like, turn-based combat, point-and-click style puzzle solving, but in a 3D environment. And it both did and did not work. The characters were exceptional, the game was feckin' inspired, but also very alien and very weird. There hasn't really been too much like it. See, Orzine, I'd love to keep the 3D cursor, but I'd want to do a usability pass, because even returning to that game as an adult with, like, very high games literacy, it's a weird thing. It's super weird, you know? Because I think there's definitely something to it. I don't know. I need to sit down and really, like, deconstruct what I loved about that. Sorry, friends, for those of you who don't know, when I said Anachronox had like a point-and-click system. I literally mean like you have a 3D cursor, you click on stuff in the world, but you're also exploring it like a 3D game. And these two things didn't always gel. It was an experimental title. It was a step forward in games. And I guess the sad thing is that it never got a chance to try more. You know? You have yourself some tea. Also, drinking with the character means I'm not drinking alone. Alright. So I guess while we're just having like a bevy and a natter. Alright, what is one bizarre game of the past? It doesn't have to be good. In fact, the worse it is, the better. That money, no question. Don't worry about IPs. You get to have a crack at remaking. Because Anachronox is definitely on my list, but I don't know. If I want to pick something... I mean, Metal Fatigue to an extent. Night Dive already did a re-release of it. Metal Fatigue is a 3D RTS title that is about giant robots. I don't know who was shocked and surprised that Will wants to talk about more giant robot video games, but it uses a lot of trying to think how to phrase it. We've come a long way in RTS design philosophy since that game came out, and it does have this triangle design. You know, you have 3 different factions, each with their own different strengths and weaknesses. The problem being is that the point-counterpoint doesn't lend itself great to multiplayer in the same sense. And it is possible that if you win an engagement, you can steal the other team's mech pieces, which allows you to create perfect designs, dependent on the other person getting their ass kicked. Plus, there are a few maps that are just monstrously unbalanced. Though I will say, one of my favourites is the iconic alien mech from the beginning is in the centre of this multiplayer map, and I think it supports like 16 players. And it's completely immobile. It is guarded by a shit ton of alien technology that will wreck your face 8 ways from Sunday. But, if you can make it past, if you can get one mech crew into the cockpit of it and just set them forth, you get a pristine, alien quality, top tier mech that can single-handedly eat everyone's face. Creating this wonderful, like, race to the center. Draconic Dude, a good evening to you. And Orzine, I'm also going to be interested to see what Night Dive does with the co-op in System Shock 2. I haven't had the chance to try the co-op mods for OG System Shock 2. Because it's curious. It's simultaneously easier and harder. Because you have to split limited resources between 2 people, but it also allows you both to specialize. You know, you can have one person whose job is to be just a gunner and a hacker, one person who's like a psionics healer. You know, you can work together. Oh, and Orzine, we're not talking about, like, this is just late night natter. Do I think I am good enough to do a remake of Anachronox? No. Not without a lot of research and a lot of very clever people around me, but I like the idea of it. Because Orzine's saying that they may not be worthy of it, but Realms of the Haunting is a bizarrely interesting game I'd love to have a crack at. Yeah! Fuck yeah. Okay, here's one that's going to be a bit weird, but bear with me. Puzzle Quest, the first one. Puzzle Quest is a vastly successful franchise, right? They've worked with the fucking mouse. They've done huge crossovers with Wizards of the Coast and things like that, but they ended up going in this path of mainstream appeal. Match 3 games work, people enjoy that. But I still remember OG Puzzle Quest. I still remember how you could do anything. Everything was a puzzle, and everything was possible. I want to visit that and come back to it, where we essentially give characters an open world game where they can do anything. They can fight a person, steal from a person, convince a person. They can take over cities, research libraries, become lords and emperors and conquerors through the medium of match 3 puzzles. Like, I want to do like Fallout 2 tier open world nonsense bullshit, but with a match 3 game. All right, Moose, and you're right. Yeah, money, no question, does pay for a lot of research and very clever people. So yeah. And Ozine has done a co-op play of System Shock 2. Fun but super jank. Yeah. At some point, I want to do co-op Subnautica, but I haven't really decided. I don't know. I need an excuse to go back to Subnautica because I miss it so much. I miss my feckin'... Yeah. I miss my Cyclops. I miss my nonsense. I've been watching a bunch of build videos that people have made. And one of them seems to be how people get around the dead zone. If you've not played Subnautica, it is a gorgeous, wonderful game, and you absolutely deserve it. The game has a very clever way of keeping you in bounds. There's no big, magical, invisible wall in that game. If you go too far out into the deep dark, it'll fucking kill you. And what will happen is a swarm of incredibly deadly predators will set upon you in what's called the dead zone. The different Subnauticas have different creatures that enact this vengeance, but yeah, if you just point your ship out in one direction and keep swimming, eventually you die bloody. That's fair. Now, what has been interesting is how people have been getting around this. In Subnautica Below Zero, somebody took the sea truck and built like 50 cabs and backed it into the dead zone so people could walk out there and have a look. In another, people have built a base out there, and it seems that the creatures of the dead zone don't see you inside a base. Oh, Nerdverse Queen, Watto and welcome. We've spent an evening doing some low-level hunts with some peeps who are new to Monster Hunter, and I'm just basically having a pint in the Monster Hunter's lounge and chatting. How goes your evening? Jumping back in... Oh, Draconic Dude suggesting charity stream for Subnautica? I'd need to find a way for it to be entertaining for your good selves. And the next charity stream is most likely going to be Battletoads on the NES. So, yo! Shivers 2. Ozzy, these are some real bangers. Draconic Dude, so Mecha Knights. Are we talking about Mecha Knights Nightmare? Or the old Spiral Knight styly game? But yeah, Draconic Dude, we're talking about games, old, weird, janky games that money no question, legal no question, we would do a remake of. Okay. The Mega Drive version of Shadowrun had some really clever ideas, and I loved the setting, but it needed love, attention, and money, and it would be wonderful to hit it with that. Hello, my boy. No, don't eat that. Don't eat that. That's a microphone. Why are your nose so red? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do, my boy? And yeah, from in-game dog to real-life dog. Duelist of the Roses. Interesting. Alright, is there anything you'd change about it? Oh, Fearless was saying the TV Trips version, it's called Border Patrol. Interesting. I mean, I think Ski Free is still the OG winner of that maneuver. It's just a skiing game. It's just a nice, happy skiing game that peeps can hang out with. Aww. And Crux, I see your post. Cheers to you, friend. Cheers to you. Yeah, Draconic, that sounds rad. The Magic the Gathering game that was like the Pokemon CCG video game, that's another one I'd love to revisit. Deck building with an RPG mechanic. Like, if playing through Inscription has done anything, it has made me crave that. Like, I've been having a look at some of the builds on the Internet Archives, and the potential that we could do a playthrough of that one day. Like, sign me the hot heck up. Oh, a little character, a little snooze. You've been working hard today, mate. Have a kid. Yeah, and Orzine, I think that's entirely fair. And again, this is why it's great to do the money no question, because there are some really good companies you can pay that will do like a culture check when you're working with stuff like, you know, Native American lore and myths and cultures. No, I think you could definitely bang that out the park. Okie dokie, my friends. So you know what? It's been lovely having a natter and a drink with you all. But I think I should give some serious consideration to rolling credits and bringing our adventure to a close, because I've been here for 5 hours and it is reaching late. I need to be more useful and help the dags and whatnot. But no, this has been real cool. And friends, you know I love this whole like theory crafting of video game projects we'd work on. Makes me real happy, yo. Makes me real happy. And to those of you that did like hang out and chill and ill throughout this evening, I really appreciate it. You know? I really appreciate it. As I said, it's not... Today's been a quiet evening, but that's okay. It's been a fun one. And... I'm reminded that the fact that I get to spend my Friday evenings playing games with friends and talking with friends, that's a real good way to spend an evening. Alright, let me roll credits in a second before I start getting cheesy. So, friendos, tomorrow, Memnol. I don't know if there'll be anything going on the Discord after this. Again, it's reliant on me sourcing a bunch of very, very boring stuff, and by that point I'm just absolutely brain dead for conversation. But I do miss our late night storybook brawl sessions and watch parties of silly things. Aww, Crux, you don't have to do that. Oh, sorry, where are my manners? Crux, thank you for the 100. I mean, you know by now, it's fucking literally what keeps this going, so I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. Right, you glorious Mother Hubbards. Let's do... Hey, Draconic, it all helps. Alright. It literally keeps the lights on, friend. So, thank you. No, I will say, as a quick aside before we do credits, if any of you are players of Magic the Gathering, we do have a new little space in Discord. And considering the Neon Kamigawa... it's Neon Dynasty Kamigawa, I think is the full title. How that's been popping off and people have been really enjoying it. If flinging CCGs is your thing, go stick your face in there. I haven't set the date yet for the G3 Gundam Challenge. Instead of E3, it's going to be G3. But we will, as a group of people, we will be deciding who rules the games industry in 2022. It's going to be up to us. It's alright, mate. You're okay, Bubs. Amos came, looked at his face in the door, looked very worried for a few minutes, and then walked off. Okay, let me roll credits. Once again, friends, thank you for a lovely Friday. As you well know, the only reason I get to keep sitting here and keep doing this is thanks to you lot. And like I said, when stuff's quiet, I feel the need to say it more because I don't want you lot to think that I just obsess over the big bombastic days. All of you, thank you. Today I would specifically like to thank Vanderbeest, the Bacon Avenger, Stammering Gamer, the Punt Spectre, and everyone's third now, the Crux, the J-Post, the Favor Six, the Big Saxy, and the Draconic Dude. Seriously, all of you, thank you so much. Like, bits are still one of the big things that helps. To Rhymes with Moose, but also to Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pow, and Tarlicus, thank you for being lovely moderators. The Nerdverse Queen, while we did not get to converse, thank you kindly for the follow. And to Crux, Stammering Gamer, Archelon, MDH Rights, Lucums, and Rhymes with Moose. Thank you all for chucking in monstrous lung sub sprees. Like, none of those, I think, was less than 10 months. Oh no, Archelon was a new person, but technically I met them like 1,000 years ago, so I don't know how that counts in the grand scheme of things. And as is our custom on Friday nights, while you do not have to go home, you can't stay here. Whilst I am deciding where we're going to go after this, quick reminder, there is still itch.io Creator Day for another couple hours. So if you're looking to buy anything on itch.io and want to give maximum support to the creators behind it, you absolutely feckin' can. Sorry, I'm just checking to make sure everybody's okay. Oh shit, I keep forgetting which queen's next week. Alright, it looks like Chorby's having a little party, so let's go Chorby with let's go Chorby with party. Sorry. Yeah, so if you want to pick up on any indie games on itch.io, today is the day to do it, because you'll be 100% supporting the creators, and that's feckin' grand. Alright, Moose, how much are we going to get out of which queen? Which queen? That queen. What do you mean that queen? I mean which queen? This queen. What queen? Who's on first? Yeah, I think that should be our official, legally mandated joke for next week. Anyway, Freddos, yeah, I'm going to pass you over to Chorby. I don't know what tunes Chorby is currently listening to, but he is having like a little chat and a hangout party. So it should be a good little evening. Ah, Yas Queen is also valid. Queen's the band. Do you think Freddie Mercury would have played Destiny 2? He strikes me as more a Final Fantasy 14 kind of person. Sorry, I leave you with a very strange and odd thought. Have a lovely rest of your Friday. I'll see you tomorrow for D&D. Good night, dear friends. Good night.